Alright, folks. Here's a fun fact about the Bajkarniki Ring of Skill track. This circuit is known for its challenging twists and turns that test even the most skilled drivers. Interestingly, it's named after a place in Latvia that has a pretty dark history, which gives the track a bit of a rebellious edge. So next time you see those AI cars tackling this beast, just remember they're racing through a track with quite a story behind it. Keep your eyes peeled for some crazy maneuvers there. Alright folks, time's almost up, so make your final choices. If you wanted to see some wild racers or maybe just a sleek speedster, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't miss out on the racing action because of a tiny timer. Alright, this is quite the mystery race then. Both drivers are flying solo with no stats or previous races to go on. I'd say it all comes down to maybe luck, or who can handle that nostalgic 1955 Maserati 300s better, around Bajkarniki Ring of Skill. If I had to pick, I might lean towards the one who seems more confident or maybe just has the better instinct for these classic cars. But honestly, it could go either way. That's what makes it so exciting. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Bajkorniki Ring of Skill. On pole, we have the sports cars 1950 class, with Botfeskis behind the wheel of a stunning 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa Dat. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Feskis has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Captain Canadian is holding steady in second, staying close behind. Marty Freeze is rounding out the top three, hanging just behind the second place. Watch these positions hold or shuffle in the early laps. RAF 92 is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to secure 9th position. Marty Freeze continues to advance, moving into 2nd place. Yaxing the Box is also gaining ground, taking over 4th position. Shoot 'em Up is making a move and climbs to 15th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 15th. Rob Sizzle advances 1 spot and is now in 19th place. Spikles is holding off Boofy 19 in a close fight for 12th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Shoot 'em Up are still neck and neck for 15th position. Aethaplasm is advancing 1 spot into 21st place. Meanwhile, Aethaplasm and Vanonin, 1857, are locked in a tight contest for 20th. Wrestling 567 and Jackson DeBox are nose to tail for 4th place. Belthane the Beast and Dr. Keep Sap Away are locked in a close duel for 7th. Keruvin is climbing 1 spot, now in 21st. Wrestling 567 just overtook another car to move into 4th place now. Vanonin 1857 has gained 1 spot and is now in 19. Rob Sizzle and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail fighting over 19th position, neither giving an inch. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 position, now holding the 3rd place. Captain Canadian and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close duel for that 3rd spot. Evolution 954 has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 5th place. Jacinda Box advances to 5th place. Belthan Beast is closing the gap on Evolution 954 by 1.6 seconds. Husky Hawk moves up to the 17th position. Jackson Dabox is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S and currently holds position 6. The race seems tight with a lot of cars close together, so there's definitely potential for overtakes. Connor Malady just nudged past RAF 92 to claim 9th place. They're locking horns in a close duel for that spot, both pushing hard to gain the advantage. RAF 92 moves up 1 place, now in 9th position. Spike Up is gaining on Boofy 19, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds and showing some aggressive intent. Vanona 1857 and Caravanin are locked in a close duel for the 18th spot. No clear leader yet. Jackson Dubox and Captain Canadian are nose to tail in the 14th position. Evolution 954 has trimmed the distance to Jackson Dubox by 1.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Wrath 92 is reeling in Dr. Keep's Appleway, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds, so stay tuned for potential overtakes. Spikels is racing a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11, a classic beauty known for its endurance and elegance. They are currently in 10th place, just shy of the top spots, with a best lap time of 1:59.931. Looks like they're staying competitive but need a little more speed to move up. Velthainata Beast is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Keep's Appleway is gaining on Evolution 954, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations to Feskies on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Bot Feskies took the win. Congratulations on that amazing drive. You really showed everyone how it's done. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, if you're in the top positions, you can claim a car. Get ready to choose your ride and keep the excitement going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado probably has the best chance on a track like Dover International Speedway, but not because it's built for racing. We're talking about a truck here, so unless it turns into a giant Hornet and gets a turbo boost, I'd imagine it would struggle with those tight corners and high speeds. The Dodge Ram and Toyota Tundra are in the same boat, big tough trucks not exactly known for their agility on a superspeedway. So, if one of these was going to win, my bet's on the Silverado just because it typically has a slightly sportier feel for a pickup, even if that's not saying much. But honestly, I'd rather see a sleek racing car here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the final seconds to pick your car are almost up. Make your choice now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Well, this is definitely a matchup for the ages. Between the 2011 Toyota Tundra and the 2011 Dodge Ram, it's like watching two giants trying to outmuscle each other on a high-speed track. The Tundra is known for its reliability and smooth handling, but the Ram has that raw power that could really shake things up. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to which vehicle can better handle the sharp turns and acceleration. If I had to pick a winner based purely on car performance and track compatibility, I might lean slightly toward Autolius with the Dodge Ram. But hey, when AI is involved, anything can happen. Let's see who truly dominates the race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dover International Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot Wrestling 567 in a 2011 Toyota Tundra Dada. Looks like he's got the early edge. Let's see if he can hold on or if the others are going to catch up. Tugonit DTV is leading at the front with a strong start. Kufo is hot on their tail in second place. Arildraino is holding on to third, but not for long. I bet the action will heat up any moment now. Starbucks has made a bold move, claiming the lead from 3 cars behind. Mutuba is climbing through the pack, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 others. Wolf's Light is also on the rise, moving into 26th position by passing 3 competitors. Wrestling 567 is making a strong surge, climbing 5 places to sit in the lead. Indigo Payday is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to secure 2nd position. Gabitha Minimac is not far behind, performing a swift overtake to reach 3rd place. The race is heating up with these quick moves at the front. Stankit and Platigami are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Starbucks has gained a position and is now in 22nd. U20 Plays and its Therapur are swapping positions within 24th and 25th. Gabitha Minimac is driving the Dodge Ram that's holding the 3rd spot. They've been consistent with the fastest lap of 24.045 seconds. Looks like they're staying in the mix but not quite challenging for the lead just yet. Gaming to Fight Cancer advances one position, now in 13th place. Unistix and Gaming to Fight Cancer are closely contesting for 13th position. Botgamoning and Radazoractiva Vixen are engaged in a fierce duel for 15th place. Unistix is climbing one spot to take the 13th position. Autoliatorius and Starbex are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Billy is holding a narrow lead over Moochu for 17th place. Starbex is just ahead of Wolf's Light, locking horns for 21st position. Gabitha Minimac just overtook someone to climb into second place. Billy is making steady progress up to 17. Autoliatorius also advancing, now in 22nd. The battles for position are heating up early on. The NASCAR trucks at Dover seem to favor consistent lap times, with most top contenders breaking into the 23.6 to 23.8 range. The track's high-speed oval demands precision, and the truck's handling characteristics are keeping the race tight and competitive. Wow, Wrestling 567. Looks like you really know how to steer your way to the front. Congratulations on winning the race at Dover International Speedway. Wow, congratulations to Bot Wrestling 567 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory today. Also, shout out to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky, now's the perfect time to step up and claim your prize. Don't miss your chance to be the next big thing on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motorsports Park is famous for its mix of fast straights and challenging technical corners? It really keeps drivers on their toes. Plus, it's designed to be a bit of a playground for both amateurs and pros, so everyone gets a taste of high-speed fun. It's like the track lays out a secret handshake for racing enthusiasts. Once you're on it, you're hooked. Alright everyone, get your choices in now before the timer runs out. This is your last chance to pick a ride for these AI cars to crush the competition. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching whatever they've already started. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus turbocharged prowess. The 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo is known for its balanced handling, and a bit more modern tech for its era, so it might have the edge on the track's twists and turns. On the other hand, the 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed has that raw, nostalgic rally car vibe, which could give it some unexpected agility in the corners. Honestly, with the cars involved, I'd say it's a close call, but the BMW's slightly more advanced turbo system might just give it the push needed to cross the finish line ahead of the Ford. But don't count out the Escort. Sometimes those classic cars surprise you with a burst of speed when you least expect it. So, stay tuned because this one's definitely worth watching. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the bot Rome Spider in pole position. It's a classic 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo, ready to show off its vintage turbocharged power. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Rome Spider has shot to the front from the start, holding a slight lead. TJ61 is closely behind in second, trying to find a way around. Yates Elgaming is in third, hanging on but already falling just a bit off the pace of the leaders. The pack is bunched up tight at the front. Jade Silgaming advances one position to settle in second place. Action Nona climbs 2 spots to hold the 5th position. Yama Priest and Toadette TV are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Welcome back, Elias688. Glad to see you return. Hope you enjoy the crazy AI car races we've got going on today. Good to have you here again. Sophie is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Mission Man continues to chip away at TJ61, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. The two are locked in a close fight for 3rd place, neither giving an inch yet. Akanona has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing 1 spot to take 6th. Toadette TV and Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for the 6th position. Close enough for some serious side-by-side action. Toadette TV gains another position, moving into 6th place. Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios and Toadette TV still ducking it out for 6th. No clear winner yet? GN Prime inching up to 12th place, making a small but noticeable climb. Yamapriest has gained a position and is now in 7th place. Alan 656 has also moved up one spot, taking 8. Goofin in 18 climbs into 9th place with a similar move. Looks like some consistent progress from those drivers. Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios has dropped back 11 positions, settling in at 23rd. Gaetzo Gaming is making a move forward one spot, now leading the race at 1st place. Akanone is also shifting up one position, holding 2nd place. Akanone is dropping back to 8th place. Titus 61 has climbed 2 spots into 2nd. Nishinman has also gained 2 positions, and is now sitting in 3rd. Rome Spider has lost ground, now in 13th place. Akanone is also dropping back, now in 14th place. Goofin in 18 is climbing steadily, advancing to 7th place. Yakiramen is charging through the field. Just overtook 3 cars, and now sits in 16th place. Meanwhile, Rome Spider is losing ground, dropped 9 spots to 22nd. Akanone is also falling back at the same rate, now in 23rd. The battle is heating up behind some consistent shifts. Toadette TV is making a move up the field, now sitting in 3rd place. Nishinmen and Toadette TV are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Alan 656 and Yamapriest are locked in a close duel for 5th, inching for position. Nishinmen just overtook Toadette TV to move into 3rd place. Alan 656 is also making moves, climbing into 5th. Are they going to turn this into a duel or just leave Toadette standing there? Yamapriest just overtook for 5th place. Now the battle heats up with Toadette TV for 4th. Both races are nearly side by side. Meanwhile, Minjaku is closing in on Alan 656, narrowing the gap by 3.1 seconds. That's a nice chunk of progress. Yamapriest has gained 1 position, making it the 4th place. Blackbeard also gains 1 spot, now in the 13th position. Sofik moves up 1 place into 16th. The race is heating up with the pack shifting. Wow, Gaetzo Gaming, you really took the checkered flag. No surprise there. Wow, but Gaetzo Gaming took the win. Big congratulations on that awesome finish. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for everyone else, Remember, if you want to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Sure thing. Did you know that the TCA racing car class is all about combining precision and speed in a way that feels like a high-tech game of chess on wheels? They're designed for close racing with some of the best handling, which means we get to see some seriously skillful maneuvers. Basically, it's like watching tiny lightning bolts zooming around the track with just a hint of chaos. Perfect for keeping us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your ride. You've got just a few seconds left to choose the car you want these AI drivers to race. Make it quick, or miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got Joey Pastrami in a 2019 Ford Focus ST, and Elias 98 in a 26 Peugeot 308. Now, the Focus Saint is pretty quick and sporty, especially on twisty mountain roads with its turbocharged engine and responsive handling. The Peugeot 308 from 2006, while a decent car, doesn't quite have the same edge when it comes to acceleration or cornering ability. I'd say Joey probably has the upper hand here, but you never know. Sometimes those older Peugeots surprise you with their quirky charm. Let's see how the AI cars handle it. This should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the beautiful Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack in pole position is the bot Dongerzon 3 driving a classic 2006 Peugeot 308. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead or if the new kids are catching up. Dongerzon 3 takes the lead. Right off the line, followed closely by Shotodoroka 39 in second place. Bobardo is holding strong in third, but already under pressure from the chasing pack. Eliasas 988 and Joy Pastrami are nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Druer Falls has gained 1 position, now in 10th. Gast Sherberdip and Druer Falls are toe-to-toe for the 10th spot as well. Eliasas 98 makes a move up to 6th place, closing the gap. Meanwhile, Eliasas 98 and Cherofakitten are nose-to-tail for 5th position. Crest Sherberdip advances 1 spot into 10th place. Sherberdip and Dijel and Wolf are locked in a close fight for 9. Shotodoroka 39 takes the lead, claiming 1st place comfortably. Kofakitten nudges up to 4th, eyeing higher ground. Gust Sherberdip climbs to 9th, making some progress. Dongerzon 3 is holding a slim lead over Shotodoroka 39 for the top spot. Cherofakitten is just ahead of Bobado, fighting hard for 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 and Druer Falls are neck and neck for 12th, trading positions every few corners. Cherofakitten and Bobardo are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Cobracle and Dijel Wolf are trading places in their fight for 10th. Bodadzeror has gained a spot, and is now 15. Bodadzeror and Squatbender are within a car length of each other for 14. Cherofakitten is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Abetablog is also advancing, grabbing 4th. Cobracle is gaining ground, now in 10th spot. Dongerzon 3 and Shotodoroka 39 are locked in a fierce duel for 1st position. Eliasas 988 is battling closely with Bobardo for 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a nice move, climbing 1 spot to take the 13th position. Cherofakitten is steadily closing the distance to Dongerzon 3, now just a 2.5 behind. Bodadzeror has made a nice climb, now occupying 15th place, and looking to advance further. Squatbender is in 8th place driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the top. No overtakes yet, just maintaining position. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. They're sitting in the 13th place, staying relatively close to their teammate Chubby Boy RJ, but not making much move forward yet. Cherofakitten is making a strong move with the fastest lap, possibly setting up for a late dive into the lead if traffic and strategy cooperate. Gas Sherberdip is in a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They are currently in 9th place and struggling to find pace, with their fastest lap well over 2 minutes. Cobra is running a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. The car might be small, but it's holding its ground in the middle of the pack, currently in 11th place and slowly closing the gap. Files is running a 2020 Geely Bin Ruai. Their race seems to be tough, currently in the 15th place with a lap time over 2 minutes, indicating they're struggling to pick up pace and move forward. Budadzarora is making a small leap up to 13. Seems like progress, but definitely not flying yet. Squapender hops into 15th, inching forward slowly. Both improving, but let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Cherifakitten has the fastest lap and is in 3rd place. He's showing some real pace, but needs to close that gap on the leaders. Well done. Shototodoroki 39. Looks like you left everyone in the dust. Nice victory? Wow. Congratulations to bot Shototodoroki 39 on that win. Great job holding that lead till the finish. And a big shout out to DSKLASX98 for winning the bet race. They can now claim that 26 Peugeot 308 TCA. Looks like someone's going home with a new set of wheels today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hidden Valley Raceway has a lot of twisty corners and quick transitions, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly is going to have the advantage. While straight line speed helps, getting through the turns quickly and accurately is what really makes or breaks a good lap here. Though, a balanced setup with sharp steering response and good grip is key for dominating this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and that means your chance to pick a car is about to vanish into the digital abyss. Make your choice now before you're stuck with whatever the AI has in store for the race. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with a lemon or a turtle. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980 brings that iconic hatchback charm and a little boost of raw attitude, perfect for snaking through tight corners at Hidden Valley Raceway. On the other hand, Maldok's CFF with the Toyota Corolla 11 from 1985 has that sleek, sporty look and might surprise us with its balance and handling. Given the vintage vibe and the fact that the Golf GTI is known for its spirited driving, I'd give a slight edge to Pace CRR here. But don't count out the Corolla 11. Sometimes the older Japanese cars just shrug off the aging process and race like a champ. So, who will reign supreme? I'm going to go with Pace CRR on this one, but it'll be close enough to keep us at the edge of our seats. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack right now is Bot v Grand Enchanter in a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Looks like that vintage charm might just give it an edge today. Stay tuned. The Grand Enchanter has made a strong start, taking the lead. Sitting in second place is Theon Cleo Show, close behind and ready to pounce. Alog Host rounds out the top three, holding steady in third position. The race is already heating up at the front. Waffling Godders is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to secure 4th place. Alog Host is making moves, inching into second position. Wow CB gains 1 spot, now standing 7. Waffling Godders is making a move into 3rd place, inching forward. Wow CB and Pace CRR are locked in a tight fight for 6th position. Ilyazix 988 is climbing up to 9th place, closing in on the leaders. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring nimble retro models making overtakes, while the more powerful cars seem to be struggling for grip at the back. Pace CAR climbs to 6th position, overtaking a rival with smooth precision. 3192. Ags advances to 10th place, sneaking into the top 10 with a slick move. Lion Closure Show is really closing in on Waffling Otters with a 1.4-second gap now. They're battling hard for third place. Malduk CFCF has gained one position and is now in sixth. The fight at the front remains unchanged for now. KCB keeps climbing up to 4th place. Malduk CFTF is really closing in on Thonkel Joe Show, chipping away at that gap. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Vagrant Enchanter is leading in a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. They seem to be comfortably in first, without much challenge so far. Elias X988 is racing a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They're currently in 9th place, but appear to be staying steady without any major moves or overtakes happening just yet. Malduk's FCF's Toyota Corolla Levin is a classic from the mid-80s, known for its reliability and sharp handling. Looks like they are stuck in the middle of the pack with no visible moves so far. Waffling Otters has climbed to 2nd place. Malduk's FTF is now in 6th. Elias X98 has advanced to 8th, but is still battling closely with Pace CAR for 7th position. Lindley Lack is gaining on Elias X988, cutting the gap by over a second. The two are battling hard for 8th place. Meanwhile, Morning Starsel and Lord Buttrell are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Sarah Ra is rapidly reducing the distance to Lin Lilac, now just a second behind. Morning Style has climbed one spot and is now in the 14th position. Arlacoste is piloting a 1983 Honda City Turbo Sec, which is hanging in 3rd place. The turbocharged small car seems to be holding steady, but not making much progress on the leaders. Vagrant Enchanter is leading the race in a classic 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Their fastest lap is a 1:28.581, which shows they're holding a strong pace and pulling ahead comfortably. Itzaror is leading in the 9th place with a turbocharged Saab 99 Turbo from 1978. They're running solidly with a quick lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds, and holding their position well so far. Itzaror is in 10th place driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo Dautai. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 32.517 seconds, holding steady but not challenging the top positions. Lord Buttrell's got a 1986 Lada Samara and is currently in last place, quite a ways behind. Looks like the car might not be the fastest on the track today. Waffling Otters is now closing the distance to Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wowk CB has gained one position and is now in 3rd place. The fight for 2nd place between Wowk CB and Waffling Otters remains intense and very tight. Elias X988 advances to 7th place, closing the gap with Pace CRR. We've got a tight duel for 8th spot now, as they slug it out on the track. Elias 988 is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:34, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car's been consistent, but they haven't moved up much in this race. Lord Buttrill is racing a 1986 Lada Samara and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race isn't quite his territory today. Congrats to Vagrantanter on the win at Hidden Valley Raceway. Clearly, they know how to steer to victory. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Bot Vagrantanter for taking the win. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. Now, for those of you still in the game, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim your shiny new car, step right up and let me know. The race isn't over until the checkered flag flies. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's a circuit without chicanes, maintaining precise control through the long, sweeping corners is key. Acceleration and braking are important too, but being able to confidently navigate the curves without losing speed will make all the difference. A car with a good balance and responsive steering will really shine here. That's what I would cherish most for a race at Autodrome, most without chicanes. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Frogsworth in that 2012 Roofer GTA is probably bringing some modern tech and finesse to the race. It's a solid choice for quick handling and reliability. On the other hand, Trehart Triad with a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S is definitely the vintage wild card. Classic cars can surprise you with their raw character and unique handling, but they might struggle against the precision of the rough. Given the circuit and the cars involved, I'd lean towards Frogsworth. The rough is built for racing, after all, and it should handle the Autodrome most layout better. But don't count out the old Lambo just yet. Sometimes those classics can pull off a surprise if the conditions are just right. So, I'm putting my chips on Frogsworth for this one. Let's see if the modern tech can outrun the vintage charm. Hey Royal Keef, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you around again. Ready to watch some crazy AI cars race? Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Autodrome Most on this chicane-free track. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Figure 8 Sport driving a classic 1997 Nissan R390. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the competition. Figure 8 Sport has shot out to the front right from the start, holding a slight lead. Cherofa Kitten is keeping a steady second, trying to close the gap. Zerkamingate has begun in third but is already under pressure from the pack behind. Lux Ravenous gains 2 spots, now in 5th place. Zero Team Live and Lux Ravenous are battling closely for that position. Bagatera advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Lux Ravenous and Vargalastet continue to trade paint for 4th place. Architect is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 6th. Orange Funk and Zuxterkat are locked in a close duel for 13th. No clear dominance yet. Cherofa Kitten is now in the lead, grabbing the top spot. Architect boosts up 2 positions into 4th place. Zero Team Alive and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. No clear advantage yet. Architect and Cirque Mingate are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Akvaiti has just gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Bagatera and Zeratim Alive are nose-to-nose for 8th place, definitely keeping it interesting at the back. Architect is gaining ground, climbing to third place. Lux Ravenous also advances to fifth. Lux Ravenous and Circumingate are locked in a close fight for fourth position. Lux Ravenous advances to fourth place. Akvaithi moves up to sixth place. Akvaithi and Circumingate are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Akvaithi climbs to fifth place. Vargala Svet advances to sixth. Bagatelle is narrowing the gap on Circumingate by 1.3 seconds, looking to make a move. Frogsworth climbs to 14th place. Tyler edges up to 15th place. Oskatsarod is right on Tyler's tail in the fight for 15th position. They're pushing hard for that next spot. Architect is now a second closer to Figure 8 Sport, closing the gap rapidly. Akvaithi has climbed one spot and is now in fourth place. Gnavling and Zero Time Live are locked in a fierce duel for the 9th position. Gnavling advances one position into 9th place. Broxworth and Captain Canadian remain locked in a close duel for 12th. Double continues to chip away at Autelier Torius, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Impressive progress. Architect and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for second place. Akvaithi is trimming the gap by a second and a half, looking eager to make a move. Bagatelle has gained one spot, now in 7th, climbing steadily through the field. Akvaithi is narrowing the gap to Architect by a second and a third. Tylera has climbed one place to 14. Sukstakat and Tylera are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot. Akvaithi is really closing the gap to Architect. Just a second behind now. Tylera has gained one position and is in 13th place. Double has moved up 2 spots into 15th. Bagatelle bumps up to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Frogsworth is making a quiet climb to 11th. Double shifts into 14th, inching forward in the pack. Congrats to Cherifakitten on the win. Clearly, their talent outpaced the rest. Wow, Bot Cherifakitten really took the checkered flag today. Great job. Everyone give a round of applause for that impressive win. And to anyone interested in claiming a car, make sure you jump in quick, these rides are hot property. Check your DMs or keep an eye on the chat for details. Who's ready to take home a shiny new set of wheels? Here's a fun fact for you. Supercarts are so fast and nimble that they can often beat cars twice their size in a race. These tiny speed demons can reach speeds of over 70 miles per hour, all while maintaining incredible precision through tight corners. It's like watching a tiny rocket ship dart around the track. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that choice. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without any input. Get your selections in before it's too late, or you'll miss all the fun. Well, with no info about either driver, this race is pretty much a thrill of pure guesswork. Since they're both in the same 2012 supercar at Nürburgring, it's really about who can handle the track better and stay cool under pressure. My money's on the one who looks the most confident, or just has the best luck today. Let's find out who's got the skills and who's just along for the ride. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nürburgring and leading the pack is the bot with 3 out 25 in the supercarts class. It's a 2012 supercart, starting strong on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position. Samun is shot out of the gates to take an early lead. With 3 out 25 is closely behind in second place, giving a solid chase. Looks Ravenous is holding strong in third, not far off the pace. Direct Official is making a move through the field, now in second place after passing 3 cars. Tugonit DTV is right behind, also climbing rapidly, overtaking 3 rivals to reach third. Unclearly Gaming is on the charge too, overtaking 4 cars and currently sitting in ninth. Deserts is making a rapid climb, overtaking 3 cars in a quick succession to reach the 10th place. Billy has advanced 1 position and is now in 4th place. Bunnies of Doom also gained 1 spot, claiming 7th place. Bleach Mepsi is making a move, and has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Unclearly Gaming has advanced 2 positions, now holding 9th place. It's Suro and Unclearly Gaming are locking horns for 9th, close enough to turn this into a real showdown. Bunnies of Doom is currently in 9th place aboard a 2012 Supercart Dev. It looks like they're struggling to climb up the ranks so far. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to climb to 6th. Wanabekido has also moved up 1 place into 7th. TPPA is gaining ground as well, moving into 10th. The race is definitely heating up. Zhang Zamun is closing in on Mareko Blake, cutting the gap by 19 seconds. Bleach Meps and Village are battling fiercely for 4th place. TPKPA is making a move up 2 spots to take 8th. Direct Official and with 3 out 25 are swapping positions in a fierce duel for the lead. Unclearly Gaming is making a push, chipping away at Bleach Map's lead by 2.6 seconds. Tugonit TTV makes a move up the pack to 2nd place. Direct Official is keeping the pressure close, and they're locked in a fierce duel for that 2nd spot. Bunnies of Doom is currently in 10th place on a 2012 Supercart, with a fastest lap of just over 54 seconds. Their race looks to be steady but not quite matching the leader's pace so far. Wanabekido is currently in 3rd place riding a 2012 Supercart with the fastest lap of 55.02 seconds. They're definitely pushing hard but still have room to improve on their lap time. Royal Keith gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. The fight between Bunny Soft Doom and Royal Keith is intensifying for that 10th spot. Both are closely matched, jockeying for position. Tugonit DTV is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Wanabekido climbs to 6th place, making a solid charge. Itzaroa moves into 7th, keeping the pressure on behind. Unclearly Gaming is having a tough race, dropping back to 14 from the front. Bleach Mepsi is narrowing the distance on Billy Yale, closing in by over a second and a half. Royal Keefe is surging ahead, climbing 2 places to take 8th. Itzarar has gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Wanabakido and Itzarar continue to fight for 6th, very close. Samun Samun is climbing 2 spots, now in 13th position. Billy is rapidly catching Direct Official, closing the gap by a full 2.3 seconds. Billy and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Itzarar is gaining on Bleach Mep, shaving off 1.6 seconds from the gap. Congratulations to Whip 3 out 25 for winning the race. Clearly, they were in a league of their own this time. Wow. Bought Whip 3 out 25. You did an incredible job winning that race. Truly impressive racecraft there. It was neck and neck the whole time. Congratulations on your victory. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Let me know if you want to jump in and try to get yourself a sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its legendary performance and racing pedigree. Plus its balanced chassis and turbocharged engine should give it an edge on that vintage circuit. Though I wouldn't count out the Porsche 901 either, because those early Porsches can be surprisingly nimble. But hey, in a race like this, it's all about that combination of strength and agility. Just sit back and watch the showdown unfold. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those selections in so we can see which AI is about to dominate the track. Ooh, these are some classic vintage rides, so we're definitely in for a stylish showdown. The Hyper 7 with the Porsche 914-6 has that iconic mid-engine layout and Porsche's legendary handling. On the other hand, Super Siggy's Puma GTB is a bit of a dark horse with its unique design and potentially lighter weight. But considering the Porsche's reputation for driving dynamics and that smooth power delivery, I'd put my chips on the Hyper 7 pulling ahead. Still, vintage cars are all about the character and surprises. It could come down to who gets the best traction out of those old school tires. Ready to see which one hits the apex first? Let's get this race started. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track with the vintage slow cars class. Leading the pack is bot Jordan F in a classic 1971 Ford Escort Mark I RS 1600. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground against those newer machines. Jordan F has taken an early lead, holding the first position. The Hooper 7 is right behind in second place, and Girl of Diamond is in third. The pack is getting ready to battle it out as they head into the first corner. The Goldnert advances to third place, locking in that position. Weifuan climbs to fifth place. Biawat and Waldo are locked in a close duel for 7th place, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Ren Kaori is carving through the field, overtaking 4 cars to reach 5th place. The Goldnerd has gained 1 position, now in second. The Goldnerd and Jordan F are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for the lead. The Goldnerd is making a move and now takes the lead at the front of the pack. The Hooper 7 and Jordan F are still locked in a close fight for second place, trading positions here and there. Meanwhile, Ren Kaori and Wei Fuan continue their head-to-head duel for fourth. not giving an inch. Lifewana advances to 3rd place. Closing the gap at the front, Velocitor 14 moves into 7th place, creeping closer. Waldo joins the top 10 in 8th place, making a nice climb through the pack. Basket and Fees making a move to 13th place. Aetherplasm is closing in on Rondon 69 with the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Timborghini Tuba is climbing 2 spots, now at 19th place. Lifewana and Jordan F are nose to tail for 2nd place. Velocitor 14 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Super Sigi and Velocitor 14 are engaged in a fierce duel for the 6th position. Lifewana just overtook someone to claim the 2nd spot. Dehi Perseven and Jordan F are neck and neck for 3rd place. Velocitor 14 is also climbing, moving up to 5th position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Lifewana is making a move for the lead, advancing to 1st place. Dehi Perseven has also gained a position, now sitting in 3rd. Velocitor 14 continues climbing, taking over the 4th spot. The race is heating up with these strategic shifts. Super Sigi is on the prowl, slicing through the field to reach 5th place. Begolnut is fumbling behind, dropping 18 spots down to 20th. Velocitor 14 is gaining ground, climbing 2 positions to settle in 2nd. Timborghini Tuba is making a bold move, slicing through the field to land in 5th place. Excepcion is not far behind, also climbing rapidly to take 6th after overtaking 15 cars. Meanwhile, Jordan F and Oge Solfi are locked in a fierce showdown for 8th spot, neither giving an inch. Timborghini Tuba is climbing fast, now leading the race after overtaking 4 cars. Exception pushes through, also moving up 4 spots to grab the 2nd place. Velocitor 14 and Excepcion are squeezed into a tight duel for 2nd position, not giving each other an inch. Waldo is charging through and just overtook 3 cars to land in 8th place. Velocitor 14 continues the climb, moving up 2 spots to take 1st. Lifewana isn't falling behind, also gaining 2 positions to secure 2nd. Oakswolfie and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 5th place with little room to breathe. Basket and Fee is closing in rapidly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds and looking for an overtaking opportunity. Meanwhile, Daioi Ark and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th position, trading places here and there. Lifewana is chopping down the gap on Velocitor 14 by 6.2 seconds. Looks like she's hunting for that target. Oakswolfie is climbing 2 places, now sitting in 4th position. Basket and D has moved up 1 spot to take 6th, steadily making moves. Oakswolfie has gained 2 positions and is now in 2nd place. Velocitor 14 and Ogiwa V are locked in a close fight for the lead. Basket and Fee has also climbed 2 spots and is now 4th. Ogswell Faye and Velocitor 14 continue their fierce duel at the front with less than a car length between them. Basket and Fee is now just over 2 seconds behind Weifuen, shaping up for a late charge. Theo Art has gained 1 position and now sits in 10th place, making a move through the midfield. Oakswolvie and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail at the front with no clear overtake yet. Basket and Fee is slicing into Weifuan's rear bumper, now just 1 second behind. Tokido Kibre continues to relentless close in on Super Siggy, cutting the distance down by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations, Velocitor 14. Looks like you drove your way to victory. What's the secret? Super skills or just good luck? Wow! Bot Ogswolfie took the win. Congrats on that sweet victory. You drove like a champion today. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure to jump in and try to snatch it before someone else does. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1976 F1 cars were some of the most iconic, with ground effects technology starting to show up? That meant the cars were practically glued to the track, making for some seriously impressive cornering speed. It was a wild time for racing engineering and a real game changer in how cars hugged the curves. Hey Tfish93, welcome back. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. We're about to launch these races into action and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's locked in. Hey Knalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Ligia JS5 from 1976 definitely has that classic charm and might surprise us with some vintage racing skills. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 007, also from 1976, brings its own legendary status to the track, especially with its Formula One pedigree. Since we're talking about AI drivers though, I'd say the outcome really hinges on how well the AI can handle the quirks of these cars. If the AI embraces that raw racing spirit, I might lean towards the Tyrrell for its reputation of being a bit more agile. But don't count out the Ligia. Sometimes older machines have a little more character to push through the corners. It's a tight race in my mind, but I'd put my chips on DJ Lolf in the Tyrrell 07, just because vintage F1 cars can be surprisingly nimble, even in AI form. Still, anything can happen when vintage meets virtual chaos. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Daytona Road Course, and leading the pack is the bot Matrixco, in a classic 1976 Penske PC. Looks like we've got some vintage F1 in the mix. Let's see if that pole position can hold up. Pumpkinovgori has already taken an early lead. Right behind, Matrixco is keeping the pressure on in second place. Jolene Wolf is hanging on in third, but expect some moves soon. Jolene Wolf is advancing to second place. Matrixco and Jolene Wolf are fighting closely for that position. Bjorn Art has climbed to fourth place. Bjorn Art and Matrixco are also engaged in a tight battle for third. Rosaurus is slicing through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 competitors. Knaga 77 continues the ascent, also passing 3 cars to reach 24th. Zamun makes a small but important gain, climbing 1 spot to hold 5th place. Bjorn Art is climbing the ladder to 3rd place. Krendelive is advancing to 6th position. Jed Lernden is grabbing 7th spot, all making some moves early on. Jade Anburn and Krendelive are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Sputnik NZ and Serotime Alive are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Zikopol and A Better Bloke are neck and neck for 16th. Jade Anburn advances 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Krendelive and Jade Anburn are still close for 6th, no clear break yet. Sputnik NZ and Zero Time Alive are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Zamun is climbing fast into 3rd place. Jade Anburn is making a move into 5th. Sputnik NZ is also advancing, now in 10th. The race is getting pretty lively. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Rogsworth and Egenerate are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Jonas Gottliebs is sneaking into the 15th position, inching closer to the top half. Rex Nitzera is also gaining ground, now 16th after a little push. Taylors of Strilly and Krendelive are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Rex Nitzera is making a nice climb, advancing 2 positions to 14th. Zikopol is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 16th. Taz of Strilly makes a neat move up the grid, claiming the 7th place. Krendelive and Tales of Strilly are still nose-to-tail in that fierce tug for 7th. Rex Nitzera advances another spot, now sitting in the 13th position. Krendelive and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Egenerite is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Egenerite and Wanabikido are dueling for 12th position, staying nose to tail. Tales of Strilly advances 1 position into 6th place. Egenite Aza moves up 1 spot, settling into 12th. Wanabikido and Egenate continue their close duel for 12th place, neither giving an inch yet. Bufin and Nitin is charging through the pack, and has overtaken 28 other racers to take the lead. Pumpkinovgori and Bufina 19 are now close competitors for the top spot, battling fiercely. Yuna's got leads and Henfatig are locked in a tight duel just outside the top 20, swapping positions frequently. Rex and Sarah surges forward, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to move into the 11th position. Pumpkin Flurry climbs 1 spot to claim the lead. Dear Lone Wolf also advances 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Wow, looks like Pumpkin Flurry is back on top. Nice victory! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Pumpkin Flurry for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that win. And for those of you still in the game, don't forget you have the chance to claim a car soon. Keep those engines revving. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and earlier, streetcar racing was basically the Wild West of motorsport. People would modify their cars with whatever they could get their hands on, often just bolting on bigger engines or slick tires. Imagine taking your daily driver and turning it into a track-ready machine in your garage. It was so unregulated that some races looked more like chaos than organized sport, and the line between street cars and race cars was pretty blurry. Truly a golden age of do-it-yourself racing ingenuity. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down super fast. If you want to pick a car, now's your last chance. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Wow! What a classic showdown we have here. Ovidos, with the Austin Healey 106 versus T. Fisher 983, in the Ferrari 212 Export. The Austin Healey looks charming and nostalgic, but might struggle with modern speed and handling compared to that sleek Ferrari. The Ferrari, being a little newer and possibly more refined, could have the edge when it comes to agility and raw power. But hey, it's all about how these AI drivers handle those vintage beauties. I'd say the race is pretty close, but leaning slightly in favor of T. Fisher 93's Ferrari. Should be a fun battle with those classic cars. Let's see who wins. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the demo test track, and leading right now is Popcorn Slayer in a classic 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. It's like watching James Bond himself take the pole. Let's see if that legendary charm can hold up. Popcorn Slayer has shot to the front immediately, taking the lead right out of the gate. Rusnapalm 6 is holding second place but was nearly overtaken at the first corner. The Lightning Thief is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders early on. The pack is already spreading out as they race through the opening laps. The Lightning Thief advances one position, now in second. The fight for first between the Lightning Thief and Popcorn Slayer continues closely. Knaulga 77 climbs 2 spots, securing third place. The Lightning Thief has claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot. T. Fisher 983 has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 8th place. Zaprandigan and T. Fisher 983 are locked in a close fight for 9th place, trading positions on the track. The Grand Enchanter is making a strong charge, now in 8th place after passing 3 cars. Nukembokem has gained 1 position, now in 12th. Ovidus and Nukembokem are nose to tail, fighting hard for 12th. The Grand Enchanter just overtook someone to move into 7th place. T-Shirt 983 gained a spot, now 9th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 places, now in 12th. The battle for positions is heating up. Ovidos is in 10th, just behind T Fisher 93 and 11. Plenty of time for overtaking. It's a tight race between them. Stay tuned for some action. Toadette TV just overtook a car to move into 4th place. Knaga 77 and Rusnapalm 6 are still neck and neck for 5th. Tifa 93 is closing in on the top 10, after gaining 1 spot to 8th. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on the Lightning Thief, and has closed the gap by 1.1 seconds. Knaga 77 has moved up 1 position into 5th place. Zap Brandigan has also advanced 1 spot, now occupying 10th place. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race with a vintage Aston Martin DB5 Vantage, a classic icon. Their pace seems solid since they started at the front and haven't been challenged yet. Flanky Frankie has advanced 1 position, and is now in 10th place. Zap Brandigan is right on their tail in 9th place. Looks like a close fight for that top 10 spot, with both racers holding their ground. The Grand Enchanter is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Flanky Frankie has moved up 1 position to take 10th place. Zap Brandigan and Flanky Frankie are battling hard for 10th place, staying close together. The Grand Enchanter is narrowing the distance to Rusnapalm 6 with a 2-second gain. Frankie Frankie is chopping down the gap to Ecor 77 by nearly 2 seconds, keeping the action lively. Zap Brandigan advances 2 spots, climbing into 9th place. Nukamboka moves up 1 position, now sitting in 13th. Nukamboka and Skozerobzas are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Nukamboka makes a smooth move and climbs up to 12th place. Mr. Wolf J and Skozerobs are neck and neck, fighting hard for 13th place. Keep an eye on that tussle. It's about to get interesting. The Grand Enchanter advances to 6th position. Flanky Frankie moves into 10th spot. Mr. Wolf J climbs to 13th place. The fight for 12th is intensifying between Mr. Wolf J and Nukembakum, staying close and probably planning a big move. Vintage street cars are holding strong with a mix of early 60s classics and some older models. The Daimler Test Strex twists and turns seem to favor the more agile cars like the Chevelle and Aston Martin, while the older models struggle to find pace. Overall, it's keeping the race tight among the top contenders. Flanky Frankie is closing in on Zap Brandigan, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nukambokum has climbed 1 position into 12th place. Ikara 77 and Nukambokum are now battling fiercely for 11th. Incredibly close on the track. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining ground on the Grand Enchanter, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Flanky Frankie has climbed 1 spot to take the 9th place. Car 77 is piloting a vintage 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, known for its sleek design and sporty performance. Currently in the middle of the pack, their race seems steady but not spectacular, with a position in the 6th place and lap times significantly slower than the leaders. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like someone was a step ahead of the pack. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Botvel Lightning Thief on winning the race. That was a seriously impressive drive. Clearly, they've got the skills to take home the victory and a shiny crown for today's race. And a huge shout out to TT Fisher 93 for winning the bet race. They can now claim the vintage beauty, a 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. That car is a real classic, perfect for making everyone jealous at the next car show. Looks like luck is on their side today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd bet on the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that extra edge in aerodynamics and handling, especially around a track like Lebanon, which demands sharp corners and quick acceleration. The Mustang is fierce too, but the Camaro's got a bit more finesse suited for those twisty sections. So I'd put my money on the Camaro for this race. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to select the ride you'll be rooting for. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's pretty much anyone's race to lose. It Starks and Starbex are both piloting the same car at Circuit Lebanon, so it really comes down to who can handle the track best, and maybe a dash of luck. Since we don't have much info about their skills, I'd say keep an eye on how they handle those curves and how aggressive they get out of the corners. It's probably going to be a close one, but that's what makes watching AI racing so exciting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit Lebanon. And leading the pack is the Trans Am class car driven by bot Hickory Hamsam. They're starting on pole in a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if they can maintain that front spot. Hickory Hamsam has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Nonstop Starks is closely behind in second, trying to stay in touch. Dr. Keeb Sappleway is currently in third, hanging on just behind the top two. The race is already shaping up with some tight positioning. Nonstop Starks has overtaken Hickory Hamsam to claim the lead. Hickory Hamsam tries to respond, but Nonstop Starks holds firm at the front. Gliding Penguin gains 2 places and is now 4th. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Dr. Keeb Sappleway, who is battling to stay in 3rd spot. Tifa 983 is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after 3 precise overtakes. Starbex and Tifa 983 remain locked in a close duel for 5th position. Meanwhile, Rozigot Gaming is climbing up, now in 11th place after gaining 1 spot. Gliding Penguin and Dr. Keeb Sappleway are sparks apart, battling for 3rd place. Starbex sneaks up 1 spot into 5th. Rozigot Gaming is cutting down the distance to Iconic Odd by over a second. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining fast on Hikori Hamzen, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. They're practically breathing down each other's neck for second place now. Gliding Penguin advances to third place now. Ruzigodaming and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce battle for 10th. Kyroscope climbs to the 12th position, edging closer to the top 10. Dr. Keep Sapaway is currently in 4th place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Their race seems steady, but no sign of a dramatic move yet. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, currently in the last position among the TCE class. It looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack and haven't made any significant moves yet. Starbucks is currently in 5th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang .1. Looks like they're hanging in there in the top half, but no sign of any dramatic moves yet. Baskitten V is racing in a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Clearly they're taking the classic route, but their race status suggests they're not exactly leading the pack or making major moves. Looks like a steady cruise at the back for now. Christel 33 is currently in the 13th position with a 2014 Suzuki Swift, showing struggles with pace compared to others. Their fastest lap is over a minute slower than most, indicating they are having a tough time keeping up. Tifisha 93 has gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Hondan has also moved up 1 spot, now claiming 13th place. The pack is shifting smoothly. More overtakes coming through. Rozigo Gaming is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and sits in the 10th place. It's a tight race among the TCE models, but the Mini seems to be holding steady. Nayup Starks holds a slight lead over Starbucks.I. The Mustang is showing consistent pace while Starbucks' Mustang is close, but needs to find a gap for an overtake. Not much room to breathe yet. The Trans Am cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and close competition among Mustangs and Camaros. The TCE class struggles with consistency and slower lap times, especially on this circuit. The track favors the heavier, more powerful cars, giving the Trans Am group a significant edge. Knalga 77 advances to 7th place, gaining ground unexpectedly. Rosegod Gamingo also climbs to 9th, making steady progress. Kyroscope is narrowing the gap with Iconic Odd cutting it down by 1 second. Things could get interesting if that trend continues. Rosegod Gaming is cutting into Knalga 77's lead, now just shy of 4 seconds behind. Hondan has narrowed the gap to Kyroscope by 1 second, setting up a potential overtake soon. Timborghini Tuba climbs 1 spot, now in 14th place, keeping the pressure on the driver ahead. Congrats on the victory! Looks like Starks was on a whole different level today. Well done. Wow. Starks took the win. Huge congratulations on that incredible victory. You really drove that car like a pro. Now, for the drivers still in the running, if you're feeling lucky, you might want to claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to jump into the action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Dessauer Rennstrecke has tight corners and a lot of quick turns, so a car that can maneuver precisely without sacrificing too much speed is key. Acceleration is important too because the straights are short, but overall stability through those sharp curves will make or break the race. Winning here is all about finesse and control, rather than raw power. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We don't want any car choosing regrets later. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two legendary Porsche 917 LHS. I gotta say the 1970 model, driven by Helskank, might have a slight edge, because of its slightly earlier design tweaks and racing pedigree. But don't count out Murchican Live. Sometimes those small differences in setup or driving style can surprise us. I'd lean towards Helskank just because the 1970 version is known for its aggressive handling on tracks like Dessauer Rennstrecke. But I'd keep an eye on Murchican Live. It's anyone's race at this point. Let's see if those vintage lions roar louder today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dessauer Rennstrecke. Wet-tastic start with Bot Helskank on pole in his classic 1970 Porsche 917L. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if those AI cars have other plans. Helskank jumps out to an early lead, setting a quick pace. Merchikan Liv is holding second, just behind, and Bobardo is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already breaking away from the rest of the field. Billy has made a bold move and grabbed first place by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Knaga 77 is also on the rise, slipping past 5 cars to land in third place. The battle for second is heating up as these two are closing in on the current runner-up. Double is charging forward, slipping past 3 cars to claim 6th place. Buotsa is climbing the ranks, moving into 10th position. Bubote is making steady progress, now in 12th. James Mayo is racing a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. They're currently in the 13th position and haven't made any notable moves yet. Looks like catching up will be their main goal. Woodso's on a tier, moving up 9 places to set himself in 6th. Double has gained 1 spot to sit in 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Helskank is driving a Porsche 917LH from 1970. One of the legendary prototypes known for speed and stability. Looks like they are leading in their class and holding the top spot overall, so they're probably enjoying a comfortable margin. Helskank is gaining on Fuso, trimming the lead by over 5 seconds. Merchikan Live is catching Bilios steadily, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Knaga 77 is making moves on Helskank, chipping away at a little over 1 second. Bobardo and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 3rd place. James Mayo is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to 14th. Dri 192 Kex is really making a move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 6 cars. Mahokaos isn't far behind, racing into 8th after passing 4 rivals. James Mayo is also on the rise, taking over 5 cars to settle into 9th spot. The pack is definitely shifting gears. Helskank climbs to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Knaga 77 also surges forward, taking 8th after similarly passing 4 competitors. T393 makes a strong effort, moving up 5 positions to claim 9th. The pack is really shifting gears early on. Billy overtakes someone to take 2nd place. Bobardo is also closing in, making the battle for 2nd place quite intense. Both are giving it their all, staying nose to tail. Knaga 77 is closing in on Helskank, cutting the gap by 9.8 seconds. T93 is gaining on Naga 77, closing it down by 6.5 seconds. Bobardo has moved up 1 place to take 2nd overall. Merchikan Live is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like they're just cruising at this point. Nox Exodus is gaining rapidly on Dre 192X, cutting the gap by 11 seconds and change. Hellskank is closing in on Fuzo, shaving off nearly 3 seconds. James Mayo is inching closer to Mahokaos, trimming almost 2.5 seconds. Knalga 77 is closing the gap on Billy by 1.6 seconds. Tifa 93 is making a move on Nalga 77, catching up by 1.1 seconds. James Mayo has climbed up 1 spot into 12th place. Bobardo is gaining fast on Merchican Live, trimming the gap by 2.2 seconds. Hellskank is also closing in on Fuzo, making up 3.6 seconds. T-Fisher 983 has moved up 1 place to take the 8th spot. Hellskank is gaining on Fuzo with a 3.7 second reduction in the gap. Nox Exodus has just moved up 1 place into 12th position. Drevo 192X is closing in on Mahokaos, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Knaaga 77 has gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Mahokaos has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 13th. Dre 192X is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Looks like someone's trying to make a late game move. Congratulations, Merchican Live. Looks like someone has finally mastered the art of winning. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Merchican, Live on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really know how to claim that first place. And a big cheer for TTV, Nalga 77 for racking up the most overtakes. With that skill, you'll be revving in that 1971 Ferrari 512M in no time. Make sure to claim your prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. It's a lightweight exotic with impressive aerodynamics, and a crazy engine that could probably dance through Curatabas twists and turns, better than most contenders. Although the Koenigsegg CGT and the Maserati MC12 GT1 are tempting choices too, I think the Zonda's combination of speed and agility might just give it the edge. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than those cars around the track. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which one of you has the best taste in cars today. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Deluxe combo with the 2009 Nissan GT-R, GT-R versus Blackbeard in the 2007 Nissan 350Z D1. The GT-R really has that proven track record and a bit more modern edge, but the 350Z isn't exactly slouching either. Given the cars and their specs, I'd say Deluxe Combo might have a slight advantage thanks to the more advanced aerodynamics and tech packed into the 2009 model. Still, Blackbeard's driver might pull a surprise if they nail the racing line. But honestly, I'm betting on the Nissan GT-R winning this one. It's just got that extra edge. We'll see if AI agrees with me. Alright folks, the race is underway at Curitiba and leading the pack is Bot Kicks Mechanic in a 2007 Nissan 350Z G1. Looks like it's starting strong at the front. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Velocitor 14 has shot off to the lead right from the start. Kicks Mechanic is holding a solid second place, staying close but watching out for any sudden moves. Fishinks is in third, trying to keep pace and not fall too far behind. The rest of the pack is streaming behind, but those three are already setting the pace. Fishinks and Kicks Mechanic are locked in a fierce struggle for second place. Zaman Zamun has just gained one position, now fighting for four. Deluxe Combo and Naga 77 continue their close duel for fifth place. No clear leader emerging yet. Fishinks makes a neat jump up to second place. The duel for first between Fishinks and Velocitor 14 heats up, both fighting hard. Deluxe Combo advances smoothly into fifth place, closing in on the top spots. Velocitor 14 is really having a tough time dropping 20 places to 21st. Fishinks is making a move and lands in the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Kicks Mechanic is also on the rise, advancing one position to claim second. Naga 77 continues climbing swiftly and is now in fourth place. Zotsfired advances one position and is now in 17th. Global Sale and Zotsfired are nose to tail, battling it out for the 17th spot. Naga 77 is making a move up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Zaman Zamun and Naga 77 are locked in a tight duel for third position, no one giving an inch. Meanwhile, Lin Lilac is climbing the field, now in 18th place, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Kicks Mechanic is leading the race in a Nissan 350Z GT1 and seems to be holding a comfortable advantage at the moment. Naga 77 is climbing up to second place, overtaking Kicks Mechanic in the process. Deluxe Combo is also advancing a spot, now sitting in fourth position. The battle for the top is heating up. Naga 77 is making a move up to fifth place. Evolution 154 has climbed to 8. Dominance on 3 moves into 12. The race is heating up already. Velocitor 14 is rapidly closing the gap on Global Sale, shrinking it by 7 seconds. Renog T4 has climbed one place to be in 16th position. Bithraleen is also moving up one spot into 18th. The battle for 17th is heating up as Bithraleen and Zotsfired are neck and neck. Deluxe Combo has advanced to third place. Naga 77 has also gained a position, now in fourth place. Kicks Mechanic and Naga 77 are closely fighting for fourth place, duking it out on the track. Amy gains another place, now in sixth. Ikar 77 continues closing on Blackbeard. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Gravy Graves advances one spot, now 12th. Donaldson 3 is inching closer to the top 12, while Amy makes a move up to 5th place. Hishinks is maintaining the lead and has set the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control, but better keep an eye on Naga 77. Behind him, who's close enough to make a move. Congratulations, Fishink. Looks like they're swimming ahead of the pack again. Wow, congratulations, Bot Fishink. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Amazing race and well-deserved victory. And shout out to Daisuke Naga 77 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2010 Maytech Ford GT G1. That car's a beauty, and I hope you give it the glory it deserves. DTV Naga 77. You were on fire with all those overtakes. You're taking home a 24 Listerstorm GT. Nice work pulling off those moves. You really kept things exciting for everyone watching. Great racing all around. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Formula 5000 class was known for its relatively low-cost but high-powered cars that could produce about 550 horsepower. That's like putting a rocket engine in a go-kart and racing around feeling invincible. It was super popular in the late 1960s and 1970s because it allowed drivers to get competitive without breaking the bank. Basically, it was the economic muscle car of racing. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your vote in before the race kicks off. Don't want to miss out on rooting for the champion of the track. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The 1966 McLaren M10A has that raw early Formula charm, with decent handling and speed. On the other hand, the 1968 McKee Mark 12 might surprise us with a bit more refinement and stability. But let's be honest, these old-school beauties are more about style than outright speed by today's standards. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the McLaren, simply because it has a more iconic racing pedigree that might give it an edge in tight cornering and acceleration. However, don't count out the McKee. Sometimes a little extra stability wins the day in a race where everything is unpredictable. Let's see which one revs ahead when the lights go green. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Dubai, and leading the pack is Bot Just Pankakes in a vintage 1969 Legrand Mark 11 for the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that classic can hold off the modern challengers. Just Pankakes has taken an early lead, pushing ahead from the start line. Vodka Morning is holding on tightly in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Stabigao Kilims has secured the third spot, but there's a close battle behind them. Tyler just overtook a couple of cars to climb into fourth place. Knaga 77 is making a nice move, gaining 2 spots to land in 8th. The fight between Adanut 44 and Organic Meatbag is keeping it spicy for 9th place, with both drivers rubbing doors. Adanut 44 is making a real statement, rushing past 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Rune Spider is on the move as well, overtaking 4 cars and slotting into 11th place. D-Bomb isn't holding back either, passing 4 racers to reach the 13th position. The race is heating up nicely. Rosego Gaming has surged forward, climbing to the 11th position with 3 quick overtakes. Figure Sport is right behind, also making a charge, and claiming the 12th spot by overtaking 3 cars as well. Knaga 77 isn't holding back either, pushing through 3 cars to settle in 13th. The race is heating up with these aggressive moves. Yesterday, 133,796, is gaining ground, moving up one spot to secure 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta also advances one position, now in 16th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 15th position. The Dubai track's sharp corners and long straights are favoring our frontrunners like Jaspan Kakes and Bokamuning. Both are holding strong at the front, while Alpha drivers struggle to overtake on the technical sections. Catgirl TM is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting from the 20th position. They are currently in 15th and haven't moved much, suggesting a stable but slow race so far. Knalga 77 is running a 1968 Eagle Mark V and currently sits in 7th place. Their race seems steady but without any notable overtakes or gaps to the leaders so far. Knalga 77 is currently in 7th place, driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, making a solid push from the back of the field. The car's performance seems steady as they are staying close to the leaders, and could be a threat for overtake soon. Hey Elias, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and questionable racing skills. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Highmice drops 9 places down to 13. Silver Gaming advances 1 spot into 4th. Knalga 77 climbs 1 position into 5th. The race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Congratulations to Jaspan Kakes on winning the race at Dubai GP. Looks like they knew how to pace themselves and take the victory. Well done. Wow, Jaspan Kakes took the win. Congratulations on that awesome race victory. You really had those AI cars on point today. And for everyone else, if you've been eyeing a car, now's your chance to claim it. Make sure you speak up if you want in. This is getting exciting, so don't miss out. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 racing cars are like the entry-level superheroes of endurance racing? They're built to be less expensive and more accessible, but they still pack a punch. It's kind of like the chocolate chip cookies of race cars. Simple, sweet, and capable of surprising you when you least expect it. Plus, they're often used as a stepping stone for drivers aiming to conquer higher endurance classes. So, in a way, they're the training wheels of the racing world. But don't tell that to the cars, they might take offense. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a rocket. Make your choice or miss out on all the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, interesting matchup here. The 2016 Ligier JSP 3 should have a decent edge with a slightly more modern design and tech advantages. But the 2010 Oreca FL9 has been around the block and might have some tricks up its sleeve from experience. Honestly, given the circuit and the cars, I might lean toward Axton Hits and the Ligier for its agility and newer features. But Ronin 69 could surprise us if the Oreca's reliability shines through. It's anyone's race at this point, so buckle up. Hey Naiba, welcome back. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some intense AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and let's see which machine takes the lead today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. The LMP3 class just took off with DSC Ilias S988 on pole, driving a 2011 Zytec Z11. NOSN. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Ilias X988 has grabbed a commanding lead right from the start, holding the top spot and already extending a slight gap. Not far behind, Ilias 98 is maintaining his second position with a comfortable margin. Third place is held by Nalga 77, hanging right on the tail of the second. The race is already shaping up to be quite the solo effort at the front. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, surging through the pack now, in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 is climbing steadily into 4th place, gaining 1 position. Rekoharu G also advancing nicely, moving into 5th place with 2 successful overtakes. Ilias 98 and Ilias X988 are neck and neck at the front, fighting for first place. Dicey Shans is climbing up to 8th position, making a solid move. Rondom 69 and Axton Hits are locked in a close duel for 9th, neither willing to give an inch. Knalga 77 is nearing Ilias S98. Shave off almost a second, and a bit. Let's see if they can make the move soon. Rondon 69 and Axton Hits are packed tight for 9th. Place looks like Icar 77 is closing in on a generate by a full second, with both racing for the 13th spot. It's all about the chase now. Dicey Shanes is driving a 2010 Arca FLM09, an older but reliable LMP3 model. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but likely feeling some pressure from the cars behind. The race seems to be a bit congested in their section. No major breakthroughs yet. Ilias S988 and Ilias S988 are locked in a fierce scrap for the lead. Ragnarok is trimming the distance to Titus 61, chipping away at the gap step by step. Dicey Shines and Buchizero are nose-to-tail fighting for the 7th position. The gap remains tight, no one wants to back down. Cloud Surface 69 and Ragnaroks are also locked in a close scrap for 16th place. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Reiko Haruji is leading in GTS and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's maximizing every opportunity to stay ahead. Reiko Haruji has set the fastest lap so far, giving him some breathing room. But with only 1 lap to go, the race is still anyone's game. Reiko Haruji is showing some strong pace with that fastest lap. He's in 7th but could be lurking in the top 5 soon if he keeps this up. Hermit Media is currently in 6th place with the Nissan-powered Ligier JSP3. Their fastest lap is just over 141. They're right in the mix but not quite leading, so it looks like a steady race for them so far. Rondon 69 is in a 2010 Oreca FL9 that's been a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds. They're currently in an 11th place drop from their starting position and seem to be struggling to keep up with the others in the top 10. Congratulations Ilias X988 on your fantastic victory. Clearly your skills outpace the rest. Well done. Wow! Huge congratulations to DSC Ilias X988 for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed some skill out there. Also, because you clocked the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2011 Zytec Z11 NLMP3. Nice reward for some serious driving. And a massive shout out to DSK 350 quadrillion, 416 trillion, 11 billion, 33 million, 444,374. Winning 7 races in a row. Amazing streak. As a prize, you've earned 500 request points. Keep up the winning, you're definitely on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. This classic icon might be old, but it's known for handling and agility that could make a big difference on a winding circuit like Charade. Plus its balanced weight distribution and rear engine layout give it an edge in cornering. Not to mention, it's got that legendary racing pedigree that might just carry it to victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your car before time runs out. No second chances once it's gone, so choose wisely or suffer the consequences of a boring ride. Let's get those selections in and see which machine dominates today's race. Wow, what a matchup! Caffeinated car going with the classic 1970s Chevrolet El Camino S. It's a muscle car that's all about raw power and attitude. But it might struggle a bit with handling on a tight trade. Sealant Fox 413 on the other hand, is running the 1962 Facel Vega Facel 2, which is more of a luxurious grand tourer. It's known for smoothness and elegance, but not necessarily for being the fastest around corners. In a race like this, I'd probably give a slight edge to caffeinated car because the El Camino has that extra punch and straight line speed. But if Silent Fox 213 can take advantages of the car's handling and finesse its way through the turns, we could see an upset. Would love to see how these two cars perform against each other. Who do you think will take the trophy? Alright everyone, the race kick off at the charade track, and leading the pack is Bot Nestek in a vintage 1972 BMW CS. Looks like a classic battle right from the start. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up. Nestek has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Mikko Brokast is hanging on in second, just ahead of Zabrandigan, who's bouncing around for third. The top trio is already starting to stretch out slightly from the pack. Mikko Brokast and Nestek are wheel to wheel in a close fight for the lead. Zabrandigan is right behind Mikko Brokast, pushing hard for second place. Frank Huerti is putting pressure on Zabrandigan as they battle for third. Frank Huerti gains one spot, now in third place. Zabrandigan and Frank Huerti are nose to tail, fighting for third. Eliasix 988 also advances one position, now fifth. The fight for the podium looks pretty intense at the moment. Zabrandigan makes a smooth move to third place. Caffeinated Car climbs to fifth, while Silent Fox 113 advances to sixth. Positions are shifting nicely early on. Botgamuning is driving a classic 1962 Lincoln Continental. It's currently in the 16th position, so not quite the front runner but still cruising along. Looks like they're hanging back and playing it safe for now. Zamun is climbing to 8th place, slicing through the pack. Knaga 77 is inching up to 11th, gaining ground steadily. Jehar Triad is also moving up to 12th, making a nice push forward. Caffeinated Car just overtook a car to climb into 4th place. Zamun is also making moves upward, now in 7th. The fight between Eliasx 988 and Salmon is heating up for that 7th position. Expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Caffeinated Car and Zaprandigan are side-by-side for 3rd place. Naiba invests a spot to 9th, climbing up the pack. Caffeinated Car and Zaprandigan are nose-to-tail battling for 3rd place. Salmon is just ahead of Silent Fox 213 as they fight for 6th. The race stays tight, with nothing decided yet. Zaprandigan advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Caffeinated Car also moves up to 3rd place, looking to challenge for the podium. Salmon climbs to 6th place, making steady progress through the field. Caffeinated Car is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Salmon has gained 2 positions, and is closing in on the top 4. Miki Broadcast and Salmon are battling hard for 4th place, with little room to breathe. Caffeinated Car is slicing into Mestek's lead. Almost 2 seconds gained. Salmon is raiding Zaprandigan's position, closing in by over 3 seconds. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 6th place, making a move through the field. Wow! Mestek really outpaced everyone again. Someone's got the knack for winning races. Congratulations! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering abilities. Yas Marina has a lot of tight turns and complex curves, so a car that can stay glued to the road and handle sharp bends smoothly is key. Of course, good acceleration and top speed are always nice, but without precise handling, you might find yourself losing precious seconds in those tricky sections. So, I'd say agility and stability are the main qualities to prioritize here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the action. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomizer gives you. Hurry up! Wow. This is a classic showdown right here. On one hand, we have Alan 656 with the iconic Ford GT40 MQI, a car known for its historical Le Mans dominance and raw speed. On the other hand, Sean is behind the wheel of the McLaren Elva Ford, which brings a little more finesse and modern engineering into the mix. Given that Yas Marina demands a good balance of speed and handling, I'd lean towards the Ford GT40 MQ for its legendary straight-line performance. But don't count out the Elva, because its agility might give it a sneaky advantage around those tricky corners. My gut says Alan 656's car has a slight edge overall. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Yas Marina. On pole, we have Bot Bubba T in a 1966 Chaparral 2E. Let's see if that classic can hold up, or if the newer guys blow past. Bubba T has taken the lead right out of the gate. Following closely is Bot Gamoning in second place. Liu is holding steady in third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Liam has made a smooth move up one position to second place. T93 is also climbing one spot, now in 10th. Basket and Fee has advanced one spot into 12th. The race's momentum continues to shift steadily. Elias N88 makes a move up to 10th place and joins a close fight with T Fisher 93 for that position. Orange Funk advances to 13th place, closing in on the pack. The battle for these spots is heating up. Naiba advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Gamoning and Naiba are neck and neck in that tight fight for 3rd. Shron and Mu Tube are also battling fiercely for 5th position, neither giving an inch. Shron has gained one position and is now in 5th place. T-Fisher 93 has also moved up one spot, now in 10th. Zerarelia has advanced one position to 15th. Rusna Palm 6 is shaving seconds off as he closes in on the critical leg, with the gap down to just over 1 second. They're battling for 16th place and neither is giving an inch. Basket and Fee and LAS at 98 are locked in a tight contest for 11th place. Zeraria is cutting into Kick's Mechanics lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Reko Haruji is climbing the field, advancing one position to move into 17th. Orange Funk is gaining ground, now in 12th place. Rusna Palmzix is also climbing, knocking on the door of the top 15. Alan 656 is holding a slim lead over Mutube for 6th place. Dri 192, X and Wei Fuan are pretty much locked in a neck-and-neck fight for 8th position. Alan 656 just advanced one spot to secure 6th place. Dri 192 Kex and Wei Fuan are neck and neck for 8th, trading positions on every turn. Li Yun is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They started from 3rd and are holding strong, likely trying to capitalize on any opportunity to leap to the lead. Elias 98 and T-Fisher 93 are locked in a close fight for the 10th position. Basket and Fee has gained one spot and now sits 12th. Reiko Haruji is also climbing and now holds the 16th place. Shran is advancing one position to take 4th place. Botgamoneng and Shran are close together, battling for the same spot. Rusna Palmzix and the Kritika Leg are neck and neck in their fight for 17th place. Shran is closing in on Naibi, shaving off a full second. Orange Funk has jumped one spot into 12th place. Zeraria has gained 2 positions and is now in 13th. Shron is currently in 4th place, driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. They are battling closely with other McLaren Elva models and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. No overtakes yet, but expect some action as they stay within striking distance of the top 3. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Bubote just showed everyone how it's done. Wow, Bot Bubote really dominated that race. Great job to them. Now, for the drivers still in the game. If you want to claim a car, make sure to jump in quickly before someone else does. Let's see who's ready to take the wheel next. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2006 racing cars featured a unique aerodynamic tweak called front wing flaps that could be adjusted on the fly? It was like giving the car a little extra flair for every lap, which made for some pretty thrilling battles on the track. Plus, those cars had a top speed that could make your head spin. Definitely a game changer back in the day. Now, let's see how our AI drivers are holding up in this wild race. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your cars. Make those final choices now or forever hold your peace. We're about to kick off these race battles and I'd hate for anyone to miss out on their dream machine. Get ready, because things are about to get fast and furious. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got Akvethi in a 2006 McLaren MP421, a car that's known for its speed and agility. On the other side, Uncle Tobin is racing in a 26 Toyota TF106B, which might be reliable but probably isn't leading the pack in raw horsepower or aerodynamics. So if I had to pick based on the cars alone, I'd say Akvethi has the edge for a win. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Maybe Uncle Tobin will surprise us and pull off a miracle. Let's stay tuned and see who comes out on top. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Jerez Moto track, and the AI is already thrown down. Bot Quiz 44 is starting on pole with the classic Williams FW28 from 2006. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the virtual chaos will shake things up. Quiz 44 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. T-Born is right behind in second, trying to find a way around. Dr. Felix is in third, hanging close but just a bit off the pace. HP Lootcraft advances to 6th position. Dishonored Fox climbs to 10th place. K-Steflex moves into 12th spot. Telescope Bunny has advanced 1 position to secure the 15th spot. Bunnies of Doom has also moved up 1 place, now in 18th. Bunnies of Doom and Dangerous 3 are locked in a close duel for the 17th position. T-Bone is racing in a Red Bull RB2 which started 3rd and is currently in 2nd place. They are closely pressuring leader but haven't made a move yet. The race looks tight at the front with potential for overtakes. Dr. Felix is currently in 3rd place driving a Toyota TF106B. Their race seems stable so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Unconey Buddy is driving a Red Bull RB2 starting from the 10th position. They're currently in 12th place, so they've managed to gain a position since start. The race seems quite tight for them, with some overtakes happening around their position. Nox Exodus is piloting a Ferrari 248 F1. They're currently in 18th place, so not last but definitely not winning either. Looks like a steady but unimpressive race so far. Telescope Beim is sliding back, now in 23rd position. Jaro Neurosis has dropped 18 spots to 24th. Shikamaru is climbing steadily, now in 7th place after gaining 2 positions. Cheryl Mitsuros is just blasted to the front, overtaking 23 cars to grab 1st place. Quiz 44 is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind in this intense duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Shikamaru and Pondon are neck and neck fighting fiercely for 7th position. Quiz 44 is now in 1st place, overtaking the previous leader. T-Bone has advanced to 2nd place, just behind Quiz 44. Dr. Felix climbs into 3rd position, closing the gap at the front. Pondon is chipping away at HP Lootcraft's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They're racing closely for the 5th position now. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Iron Cross the Wooden Cross are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Shikamaru is really dropping back now down to the 22nd position. Iron Cross the Wooden Cross continues to climb steadily, moving up 1 spot to 7th place. Dishonored Fox is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 8th place. The race is heating up as these moves unfold. Hermit Media edges closer to P9 as they shift up 1 place. Uncanny Buddy and Hermit Media are neck and neck for the 10th spot, fighting hard. Ronier Page advances 1 position, now in the 18th, closing the gap. Uncanny Buddy has surged to 1st, passing 10 cars in a flash. Hermit Media is dropping back, now 9 places behind in 19. Quiz 44 and Uncanny Buddy are locked together at the front, trading positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Quiz 44 is now in 1st place, climbing 1 spot. T-Bone has moved up to 2nd position, also gaining 1 spot. Dr. Felix has advanced to 3rd, making a similar move forward. Wow. Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on your victory. Wow, what a fantastic race! Huge congratulations to Bot Quiz 44 for crossing the finish line first. That was some serious AI driving skills there. You really crushed it out there. And to everyone else, don't forget, if you want to claim your own shiny new car, now's the time. Keep racing and maybe next time you'll be shining in the winner's circle. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 Ford Mondeo was actually one of the first cars to be designed using computer-aided design technology? It was kind of a behind-the-scenes revolution in how cars were made, making it a pretty revolutionary for its time, even if it's not exactly a street racer nowadays. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out for selecting your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the perfect time to jump in before it's all locked in. Don't miss out on the fun. Grab your favorite ride and get ready for some high-speed action. Oh wow, this is a real showdown of classic cars from the late 90s. The 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier versus the 1999 Opel Vectra.I. Honestly, both cars are pretty much siblings, so it's going to come down to handling and maybe a bit of luck. The Vauxhall Cavalier has that slightly older charm, but the Opel Vectra from '99 might have a little more modern tech under the hood. I'd probably give a slight edge to Unstabil's Opel Vectra just because the newer model tends to have better aerodynamics and maybe a bit more power. But don't count out Two Peas and a Podcast's Cavalier just yet. It could surprise us with some vintage flair and a good driver behind the wheel. Well, technically AI drivers, but you get what I mean. Let's see how they perform on Magni cores. Buckle up! Hey, Schlürbadib. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Ready for some epic AI car racing action? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Magni Cores and look at this. The pole sitter is a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier from the BTC Bot Deluxe Combo class. Classic ride and ready to show some turbocharged skills. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Rome Spider takes the lead right out of the gate. Deluxe Combo is holding second place, right behind. Two Peas and a Podcast is currently in third, not far from the front pack. The race has just begun, and positions are already looking intense. Deluxe Combo and Rome Spider are locked in a fierce duel at the front. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into fifth place. Waffling Goddess is climbing up behind her, now just one spot below. These two are trading paint and positions as they chase that top 5 spot together. Waffling Goddess and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Raphael is climbing 2 spots to settle into 8th. Violetta Mama is also on the move, gaining 2 spots and now holding 11. Unstabil has just overtaken Two Peas and a Podcast to move into 3rd place. The battle for that spot is heating up with both racers staying very close. Keep your eyes on them as they push hard through this lap. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. Meanwhile, I am engaged in a close duel with Unstabil for 4th position. It's a nail-biter here. Unstable is trying to hold off Maya as they race side by side. Maya edges ahead on the straight. Looks like a clean overtake coming up. Unstable fights back into the corner, not giving up that position easily. Violetta Mama is in the 11th spot, driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves forward. Waffling Godders is driving a Nissan Primera P11, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without major incidents. AI Rafa is racing a 1986 Audi Quattro A2 in Group N. They are currently in 8th place, a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Maya is closing in on the two racers battling for 3rd place, trying to find an opening for a move. Two Pizzanta Podcast is defending hard, but Maya is looking for a slipstream as they approach a tight corner. Violetta Mama and Fishta Husky are trading positions again for 10th, each one trying to break away. No clear overtake yet, but it's getting spicy in the midfield. Unstable is making a solid push up to 3rd place. Prodigy Place 58 climbs one spot, now holding 6th. Meanwhile, Maya and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th, both pushing hard to gain the slightest advantage. Maya just overtook a car to move into 4th place. Two Pizzanta Podcast is holding firm behind her, both races locked in a close duel for the 4th spot. Waffling Godders is advancing smoothly, climbing up one position to sit in 6th. Two Pizzanta Podcast and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Violetta Mama keeps closing in on Excepcion, trimming down the gap by over a second this lap. Looks like Maya and Unstable are swapping positions in the fight for 3rd place. AI Rafael is making it interesting by chipping away at Prodigy Place 58's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Unstable is showing impressive pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's trying to make a move for the front, but he needs to find a way past Deluxe Combo or Rome Spider to really shake things up. Aira Fael is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986 in the Group N Class.E. He's currently in 8th place, just slightly behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. The race looks competitive for him so far. Wow, Rome Spider really spun their web of victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a dominant performance by Bot Rome Spider. Congratulations on taking the win and crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive AI driving right there. Now, for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, step right up. Remember, these machines are ready for new drivers, so make sure to choose your favorite and get ready to take it for a spin. Who's feeling brave enough to claim their ride next? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1975 were some of the most dangerous yet iconic in racing history? They had a simple but raw design with minimal safety features compared to today. It's almost like watching a high-speed roller coaster with no harnesses. Thrilling but definitely a wild ride. The engineers back then relied heavily on skill and guts over technology, which makes it even more impressive when they pull off those lightning-fast laps. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos and fun to come. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are absolute legends from the golden era of racing. The Lotus 72E is known for its innovative aerodynamics and agile handling, making it a real contender on twisty circuits, like Estoril. On the other hand, the Parnelli VPJ4 is a bit of an underdog, but has that raw American muscle with a unique charm. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards the Lotus 72E pulling ahead. Its design was optimized for cornering and control, which should give Nibe a slight edge in those tight turns. But don't count out Maldok's ECEC. Sometimes a bit of old-school American grit can surprise us all and shake up the standings. So my bet is on Nibe with the Lotus, but only by a nose. Let's see how these vintage beasts handle the Estoril challenge. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estoril GP Botovides is starting in pole position. In a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Looks like he's got the lead for now. Let's see if he can hold on or if the others will give him a run for his money. Ovidus has taken the lead right from the start, followed closely by JC Swishman 33 in second place. Elias 98 is currently holding third. The rest are trying to catch up as the race gets underway. U20 players advances to 5th place, closing the gap at the front. Chikomaru climbs to 7th place, matching strides with Lear Russo. They're neck and neck in that battle, pushing hard for position 7. Chikomaru climbs 1 place to take 6th. Unistix also moves up 1 spot, now in 10th position. Donut Saunter 3 and Nickel Broadcast are neck and neck battling for the 12th spot. Linlilac has advanced 1 position to 15th place. Maldox FCF has also gained 1 spot, moving into 16th place. Naiba and Maldox FCF are nose to tail, fighting it out for 16th place. Unistix and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail in 9th place. Naiba is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to see 16th position. Zealand Fox 213 is dropping back to the 17th position. Estavan Games and Elias 98 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Unistix is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Unistix is closing in on Lee Roussel, cutting the gap by 1 second. Meanwhile, Chriswat Jingyo has gained a position and is now in 12th place. Linlilac is also climbing up, now sitting in 13th. Estavan Games is driving the Parnelli with PJ4. They're currently holding the 4th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with no overtakes or threats so far. Ovidus is leading the race in a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03-I. The car is known for its agility and sleek design, giving them a solid advantage. They're currently maintaining a comfortable lead with no immediate threats behind. Maldox AFGF just gained a spot, now in 13th. Selen Fox 113 and Dongers on 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th place. U20 plays is in 6th place, driving a Surtees TS16. They've been relatively steady but haven't cracked the top 5 yet. Looks like a quiet but consistent run so far. Shlipadeep is closing in on Shekamaru with a rapid pace, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Unistix has made a move up 1 spot and is now in 8th place, creeping closer to the front. Estavan Games is in 4th place, driving a Parnelli VPJ4. Their fastest lap is 1:45.27, which is solid but not quite challenging the leaders. The race looks stable for now. Shikamaru is in 8th place with a Parnelli VPJ4. Their lap time is 1:44.934, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the top runners. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not making big moves yet. Gish the Husky is inching closer to Lear Roussel with a gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. They're practically nose to tail in this tight battle for 9th place. Well, it looks like Ovidus has decided to show everyone who's boss. Congratulations on the win. Hope this doesn't make the other drivers too jealous. Wow. But Ovidus really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Great job to them. As for the drivers who are able to claim a car, make sure to step up if you're interested. This is your chance to grab the wheel and show us what you've got. Don't all rush at once. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Circuito Sayalisis looks like a challenging course with lots of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip well and stay agile through the curves will have the advantage. Power and top speed are less crucial here compared to precise control and stability. A well-balanced car that can navigate tight corners smoothly would really shine on this track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than these AI drivers on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late or miss out on all the fun. Alright folks, we've got Cobber in a 1992, Nissan NP35, and Salmon in a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 Toyota. Now, looking at these cars, the Nissan is probably a bit more agile and reliable over the long haul, but the Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 is known for its speed and maybe a little more aggressive handling. Given that it's all AI driving, I'd lean towards the car with the better aerodynamics and power, which sounds like the Chevrolet might have the edge here. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. Sometimes these vintage classics surprise us by sticking to the racing line with freakish consistency. My money's on Salmon taking this one, but hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuito Sagüeses. Group C's bot J-Zil Gaming is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. Let's see if that vintage can hang with the new school. J-Zil Gaming is taking the lead right off the bat, holding on to that first place. Dave Factor is in second, trying to keep up with some early pressure. Cobber has secured third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon. Salmon is climbing steadily into third place. Dar Rogue is making a move up to fifth. Hermit Maya is pushing into seventh, inching closer to the front. D-Factor has just overtaken to take the lead and is now in first place. Darrogue has also advanced one spot and moved up to fifth position. Dank Nuggins and Flinchicott21 are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot, jockeying for position. Anonymous Nina T3 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 11th place, holding their position well among the retro DTM cars, without any overtakes so far. Salmon is running a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 in Group C. They're running in third place and haven't shown their fastest lap yet. The race looks tight, but Salmon is holding firm behind the leaders. Wangatang Saban 202 is inching closer to Hermit Media with a move up by 1 place. Both are locked in a close duel for 7th position, trading positions and maintaining tight gaps. The circuit's technical corners seem to favor the drivers with better precision, as Defactor and Wangatang Saban 272 are capitalizing on smooth lines. Overtakes are likely more controlled here than outright speed. Defactor is cruising at the front, with the fastest lap, clearly showing dominance. He's probably just managing the gap and saving tire wear for the win. Dank Nuggins is running a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6, a classic turbocharged beast, known for its balanced handling. Their position in the race is close to mid-pack in the Retro DTM category, and their lap times suggest they are maintaining a consistent pace, though they haven't made any big moves yet. Aya Rafael is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They are currently in the 10th place, just behind King Chu 22. The gap looks tight, and their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they seem to be keeping pace. Cobber's driving the Nissan NP35. A solid choice in Group C. He's currently holding the 5th spot and nearly matching his fastest lap, so he's staying competitive without pushing the limits too hard. Darug is just overtaken for 2nd place, closing in on the leader now. Yates Ilgaming is staying hot on Darug's tail, both cars inches apart on the track. Lobardo is cruising in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 in the Retro DTM class. He's holding down 12th place with a decent lap time of 1:13.232. Not bad, but he's likely looking to improve his position. Kingji 22 climbs to 8th place. Aya Rafael advances to 9. Anonymous Ninity 3 moves into 10th. The pack is tightening, and the battle for position continues to heat up. Looks like Defactor decided to take the trophy home today. Nice job showing everyone how it's done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Bot Defactor on that win. You totally nailed it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to choose your prize. This is your shot to take home something awesome. Don't forget to pick wisely, because next race could be even more epic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and performance for its time, which could give it an edge on a circuit like Hawaii. The Alfa Romeo's sharp steering and balanced chassis might help it navigate those twists and turns a bit better than some of the more mundane options. But hey, in AI races anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all with unexpected speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race starts. Trust me. Get those selections in now, or you might be stuck watching a vehicle you can't stand. Alright, this is a fascinating matchup. The 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier is a decent car, but it's definitely not the fastest thing on the grid. Its strengths lie more in simplicity and reliability, rather than speed and agility. On the other hand, the 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS has a reputation for being a pretty sporty and nimble car, especially in racing conditions. Considering the circuit and the car choices, I would lean toward Akinoni, with the Alfa Romeo having a slight edge. Yes, it's a tiny bit more capable in sharp turns and quick acceleration. But of course, AI can sometimes surprise us with its decision-making, so let's see how it plays out. Stick around, this should be an interesting race. Alright folks, BTC champion, Bot Alex has no brain, is starting on pole with a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like someone's bringing the vintage to the front today. Let's see if that classic can hold off the newer racers. Alex has no brain has shot to the front as the race begins, holding a slight lead. Akanona is right on his tail, trying to find an overtaking opportunity. Queen Manda started strong, and is currently in third place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. The pack is closely bunched up early on. Queen Manda and Akanone are locked in a close fight for the second place. Ruki Miriki is climbing up one spot to take the fourth position. Bailey is also making progress, moving up one place to sit in the sixth spot. Le Critica Leg just overtook Princess Wildface and has moved into 11th place. They are now locked in a close duel, battling for the same spot on the track. Stephen Lee has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Billy Ye and Stephen Brinkley are closely contesting for 6th. Kyroscope has advanced one spot and is now in 12th. Billy advances one position into 6th place. The Critica Leg also moves up one spot into 10th place. Bees McGee and the Critica Leg are locked in a close duel for 10th position. Sir Ironbutt is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. It seems to be holding its place in 5th but isn't making any notable moves. Looks like a steady race for now. Mr. Roche is slicing through the field to reach 11th place. Kyroscope is climbing steadily, now in 10th. The battle for top 10 is heating up. Ruki Miriki is running a 1996 Peugeot 406, which isn't exactly known for blistering speed but can surprise with handling. They're holding on to 4th place, so it looks like the car's doing its job reasonably well so far. Sir Ironbot has overtaken Ruki Miriki to move into the top 4. They are now within a close margin and fighting hard for that 4th position. Queen Manda is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11, holding 3rd place in the BTC class. She's close behind Akananen and Alex Hasnobrain, but has yet to make a move. Her lap times suggest steady pace, but no immediate overtakes happening. Kyroscope is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in 11th place and their best lap time is 141.331. Looks like a steady race but no podium yet. The BTC cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing their superior performance on Circuit Hawaii. Group N vehicles are trailing significantly, likely struggling with handling and speed. The Critica leg is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. A classic rally icon with all-wheel drive. They are currently way off the pace in the last place, indicating they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1997 Volvo S40, currently in 6th place. They're around a second and a half behind the leader, and showing slightly slower lap times. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Goldnerd is rapidly approaching Stephen Brinkley, shaving off 6.2 seconds from their distance. Princess Wildface is making a move on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 7th place, pushing ahead in the pack. The Heber 7 is also advancing one spot into 8th, making it a close battle. Caroscope shifts up into 9th, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Billy advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4 base. Princess Wildface gains 1 position, and is now 12th as they aim for the mid-pack. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on the win, Alex has no brain. Definitely not anywhere near last place. Wow, but Alex has no brain took the victory. Congrats on that win, you really showed everyone how it's done. For those looking to claim a car, make sure to step up now. The race might be over, but the competition is just getting started. Here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class. It's like giving a bunch of race cars a surprise mystery box before each race. You never know if you're going to get a sleek high-speed dream or a quirky little sedan that struggles to keep up. It keeps everyone on their toes and adds a delicious layer of chaos to the race. It's basically racing roulette with a turbo boost. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to dominate the racetrack today. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1959 Estonia 3 sounds like a classic, probably more suited for show than pure speed on a modern track. Meanwhile, the Audi TT from 2003 brings some decent power and all-wheel drive capabilities. With Talladega being such a high-speed oval, I'd give the edge to the Audi because of its more advanced engineering and handling. The Estonia might look cool, but I doubt it can match the raw speed and stability of the Audi on those long straightaways. My bet is on Cheryl Manzarosi's to take the win. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. So let's watch and see if that vintage charm manages to surprise us. Alright folks, here we go at Talladega. The all-random bought unstable is on pole with a classic 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI. Let's see if that old-school beast can hold its lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. Unstabil is leading right now with a solid start. Max Birelli is close behind in second, and Mr. Roche has made a good push into third. The battle for the top spots just got interesting. Jerk Plays is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nixaromoval is aggressively pushing through the field, passing 10 racers to settle in 9th place. Spearlike is making a strong charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach 21st position. Cherunitzer Roses is making a strong move, now in 1st place after passing 6 cars. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, overtaking 8 competitors to be in 2nd. Quiz 44 is on an impressive charge, passing 13 cars and settling into 3rd position. The race is heating up with multiple overtakings. Max Spearley is on a tear, passing 23 cars to grab the lead. Okinabaka is also climbing fast, overtaking 28 cars for 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is making a move as well, passing 15 cars to settle into 3rd position. The top 3 are aggressively reshuffling the order. Quiz 44 is storming forward, passing 3 cars to reach 8th place. Uncle Tobin is also on the move, overtaking 3 vehicles to settle in 9th. Meanwhile, Flynn Chekoti 1 is making a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 11th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is slicing through the gap with a 5.6 second reduction behind Max Spearley. Merchican Live is gaining ground, closing in on Unstable by 7.5 seconds. Zola Chadom Ninity 1 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Red Pendanity 4 is closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Pingshioko 21 has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Quiz 44 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to sit in 6th place. Flingshakwot 21 advances to 6th place. Uncle Tobin moves into 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 climbs into 9th. The field is shifting steadily. Spearlike Hail is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nick Tsiromoval is narrowing the distance to Okinabaka, trimming the gap by 3.3 seconds. Fling Chikot 21 climbing 1 spot to settle into 5th position. Mr. Roche is rapidly catching XOSs, with the gap shrinking by 12 seconds. Fling 21 is chipping away at Nexaramoval's lead, narrowing it by a little over 2 seconds. Merchican Live is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, reducing the distance by almost 3 seconds. Fling 21 is closing the gap to Nexaramoval by 5.2 seconds. Red Panda Manini 4 next spirally continue their duel for 1st place. Nothing's settled yet. Quiz 44 gains 1 position and moves up to 6th place, climbing the ranks. Red Panda Manini 4 is climbing to the front and now in the lead. Fling 21 has shifted up 1 spot into 4th place. Zolaja Dominity 1 is also making moves, moving into 6th position. The race is tightening up at the top. Blink Shakeoff 21 is gaining ground on Olkanabaka, with the gap shrinking by 3 seconds. Zolija Dominity 1 is closing in on Nexiramovo, cutting the distance by a bit more than 3 seconds. Uncle Tobin has made a move and climbed up to 7th place. Zolija Dominity 1 is cutting down the distance to Nexiramovo by 5.7 seconds. It looks like a late charge. Mr. Roche is closing in on Blaming Buddha, with an impressive 8.3 second gap reduction. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed up 1 spot to occupy 8th place, showing some eager moves. Wow! Looks like Red Panda Manatee 4 decided to take the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you who are eager to claim a car, remember, space is limited, and the race isn't over until we say so. Keep your eyes peeled and stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its unique feature called the Cleveland Wall in Turn 8? It's actually a celebration of one of the most infamous crashes in racing history, where a car famously went airborne and hit the wall pretty hard. So now every driver has to navigate that tricky corner knowing it's practically a legendary part of the race. Talk about racing with a little history on your side. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time where you might end up with whatever's left in the garage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, we've got Lynn Lilac in a 2016 Radical RXC Turbo GT 3 versus True or False in a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3. Now, the Radical RXC is newer, lighter, and likely more aerodynamic, which usually gives it an edge on technical courses, like Cleveland Grand Prix. The BMW Z4 GT3 is a solid machine, but it's a bit older, and might not have the same agility as Lynn Lilac's ride. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Lynn Lilac pulling ahead with that turbocharged boost, especially with the modern tech advantage. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so let's see if True or False can surprise us with some old school grit. Buckle up everyone, this is going to be interesting. Alright folks, looks like Bot Direct Official is taking the pole position in the GT3 class, driving a surprisingly sporty 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT. So let's see if that little Italian can surprise us all. The race has just begun, and things are already heating up. Sakurai TV has launched into the lead right out of the gates, holding a slight edge over Direct Official, who's closely chasing. Meanwhile, I've managed to snag third place early on, trying to hold position but not without some pressure from behind. Everyone's settling into their initial rhythm, so this should get interesting. Oaksville Faye is making a solid charge, now in 13th place after 3 quick overtakes. DF Empress is not letting up, climbing to 19 after her own set of 3 passes. Beyond Two Dark Souls is following suit, inching into 21 with a similar move. The gaps are closing fast. Zenyahima has gained 2 positions, and is now in 4th place. Maya and Zenyahima are engaged in a close fight for 3rd place. True or False and Story Forge are also neck and neck, battling for 5th place. Bagtear is slicing through the field, claiming the 11th spot after overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession. Random 69 is also making some noise, climbing 3 places to sit in 24th. Meanwhile, Zenyahima is on a roll, advancing 2 positions to secure 2nd place. Chalsey is charging hard, and now just under 6 seconds behind Shotskis, making the chase interesting. Druafalsa has secured the 3rd spot, edging closer to the front runners. Ediliva has gained 1 position and is now 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up as Idielev and Maya are nose to tail, promising some potential overtakes soon. Druafals and Zenyahima are locked in a fierce scrap for 2nd place. Zaprandigan is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to sit 6th. Storyforge is reeling in Idielev fast, narrowing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Linlilac is trailing a bit behind and has a slightly slower best lap than Druafals. Unless Linlilac pulls out something special, it looks like Druafals might maintain that 2-place gap and keep the pressure on. Maya slips into 4th place. Zaprandigan and Dairock Official continue their close duel for 5th position, each pressing for the lead in that mid-pack scrap. Aisley advances 1 spot to hover just outside the top 10 at 14th. Ediliv is squeezing into 6th place, inching past someone. Meanwhile, Idielev and Dairock Official are locked in a serious fight for 5th, neck and neck. Zaprandigan and Idielev keep trading blows for 6th, neither giving an inch. Yasnina 96 advances 1 position up to 11th place. Aisley and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Wayne the Train also climbs 1 spot, now 22nd. Lin Lilac just advanced 1 position to 12. Gravy Graves and Ed Slayer nose to nose fighting for the 14th spot. Lebis 3 has also gained 1 place, now sitting at 23rd. Zaprandigan is making a move up the order, now in 6th place. Ediliv and Zaprandigan continue their close duel for position 6. Oakswolfe is narrowing the gap on Gravy Graves, cutting it down by a second. Bagdater is climbing the order, now in 8th place. Yasnin 96 is rapidly catching Jack Cinderbox, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Over in the midfield Sausage Fest, Gravy Graves and Edsley are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Sasatura is closing in on GamerBoss 72, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They've got a tight battle for 17th place. Rondon 69 is making moves, climbing 1 spot to take 20th position. Congrats to Zachariah TV on winning the Cleveland Grand Prix toy. Looks like they had a smooth race and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Bot Sakurai TV really flexed their skills today. Great job on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Make sure you jump in quickly before someone else snags it. Sure. Did you know that the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa was actually built specifically for racing in the IMSA GT Championship? It had a pretty aggressive look and some serious power under the hood, making it a favorite among racing fans during the mid-90s. It's like the muscle car version of a track star. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see who takes the lead. Oh, this is a tough call so far. On one side we have Takidoki Brie with that classic 1986 Porsche 961 LM. That car is known for its incredible handling, and maybe a little more finesse, around Valencia street circuit. Then on the other hand, Rosa Goldgaming is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa. That beast probably has some serious raw power, but might be a bit more of a handful on those twisty turns. If I had to pick based purely on the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge for precision and speed through the corners. But hey, the Camaro's got the brawn, so it might surprise us with a few daring overtakes. We'll see who's got what it takes to come out on top today. Alright folks, we've got Botke Ruvenin up front on pole in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imse.T. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition early on. Ruvenin is leading the pack right now with a strong start. Takido Kibre has jumped into second place just ahead of Rosagoldaming, who's holding down third. The fight for the top spots is already heating up as the race kicks off. Pumpkin Off Glory and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for fourth place. Equinox Vo is right behind them, battling for fifth with Pumpkin Off Glory. Ablaze just made a move and has climbed to eighth. The fight for the middle positions is heating up. Pumpkin Off Glory just advanced to fourth place. Equinox to moved up to fifth place. Cloudy also climbed into the top six. The race is heating up with these tight moves. Pumpkin Off Glory is climbing to third place. Equinox Do is now in fourth. Chimagishat has gained one position, taking 12th. Ablaz is inching closer, gaining one spot to take the 8th position. Simple Marcus and Ablaze are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8th place. Chimagishat and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel for 11th place. No one giving an inch. Chimagishat is climbing steadily into the top 12 with a move up one place. Alo Coast is also making progress, advancing one spot to 14th position. Willow Shrub is in a Toyota Celica IMSA GTO, a car known for its agility and balance. They're currently in the 4th place but seem to be stuck behind more powerful competitors. Looks like a battle of finesse over raw power up front. Spikles is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996.com. They are in the 13th position and seem to be struggling a bit with overtakes or consistency, as they are several places behind the leaders. Karuhinen is cruising in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA, holding a solid lead at right. It looks like they're dominating with no visible threats right now. Equinox Duo and Pumpkin Flurry are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Arlo Coast is climbing up one spot to occupy the 13th position. Spikles and Arlo Coast are toe-to-toe for the 13th spot without much breathing room. Equinox 2 and Pumpkin Flurry are nose-to-tail battling hard for 3rd place. Ablaze has gained one spot and is now 7th. Simple Marcus has also gained a position, now sitting in 8th. Willow Shrub is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 17. Equinox Do is climbing one spot to 3rd. Jamagishat is also gaining one spot, now in 10th. Willow Shrub has made a remarkable push, overtaking 16 cars, and now sitting in 1st place. Karuvanin is closely trailing, engaged in a fierce battle for the top spot. Both racers are pushing their limits in this tense contest. Karuvnin just overtook to take the lead at the front of the pack. Tokidokibre is right behind in second, closing the gap. Equinox Do has gained a position, and now sits third. The top three are definitely making moves early on. Ablaz is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. They are currently in 8th place with a lap time of 2 minutes, 23.260. Their race looks steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders and might need to pick up the pace. Spikles and Dr. Monkey stretch their arms in a fierce duel for 12th place. Willow Shrub is narrowing the distance to Roger Burr 302, chipping away at it with a 2.2-second reduction. Spikles is climbing 1 place to 12. Willow Shrub is narrowing the distance to Roger Burr 302, trimming nearly a second and a half. Willow Shrub is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GT. It looks like they're currently out of position with an impossible lap time, probably due to a technical issue or a reset. So their race isn't really happening at the moment. Equinox Go just overtook someone and is now in second place. Tokidoki Brie and Equinox 2 are neck and neck, pushing hard for second. Meanwhile, Betsmar and Favenza Rogoi are locked in a close fight around the 14th position. Well, look at that! Karuvnin just made the finish line their personal playground. Congratulations on the win! Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you're still around. Get ready for some wild AI car racing action. These bots are about to make us look bad. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Bot Karuvnin on winning it all. You really kicked it into high gear and took the lead in style. Well done. Now for those of you still dreaming about grabbing a car, it's time to step up your game. The drivers who are close and ready can claim their shiny new rides. Keep watching and stay sharp. Who knows? Maybe it'll be your turn next. Sure. Did you know that the LMP 900 class is known for cars that look like they've been shot straight out of a sci-fi movie? These racers are so sleek and aerodynamic that they often look like they're moving faster than they actually are. Plus, they have some of the most advanced hybrid technology in racing, combining turbocharged engines with electric power to really give the competition a run for their money. So next time you're gazing at these speedy beauties, just remember they're basically futuristic rocket ships on wheels. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, both of these are pretty iconic machines. The Audi R15 TDI from 29 is known for its incredible fuel efficiency and endurance, which could give it an advantage in a longer race. The Ferrari F333 SP from 2000 is a classic with impressive speed and handling for its era. Given the vintage Circuit de la Sarthe layout, I'd say the Audi's reliability and endurance might just edge out the Ferrari. But hey, don't count the Ferrari out just yet. It's a fierce competitor and could surprise us. I'm leaning slightly towards Shalesy in the Audi, but anything can happen in AI racing. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the legendary Circuit de la South vintage track. Looks like our pole sitter is the Botron driving a 2011 Lola B1180 HPD in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Sharon has taken an early lead, holding the top spot at the start. Silhouette is right behind in second place, staying close on Sharon's tail. Deplorable secured the third position, trying to keep up with the front runners as the race gets underway. Silhouette takes the lead and is now in first place. Deplorable also advances one spot, claiming second. Doomed. Apex Milkbag and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place, trading positions closely. Deplorable jumps ahead to take first place, leaving the pack behind. Apex Milkbag advances 2 spots to settle in third, while VD39 moves up 2 spots into fourth. The race is tightening up nicely at the front. Apex Milkbag is slicing into Silhouette's rear, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They're neck and neck for second place right now. Shalesy has slid up one position to claim fifth, making moves through the field. Apex Milkbag is now in second place, closing the gap. V39 has also moved up to third, keeping things interesting. Shalesy and Silhouette are locked in a close duel for fourth, neither giving an inch. Magico Bleich is on a roll, climbing from behind to second place, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Lakaiyu is also making moves, jumping 6 positions to settle into third place. Meanwhile, T-Bomb is advancing steadily, overtaking 3 cars, and currently holding 7. The race is heating up with some quick overtakes today. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing into 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tales of Strilly continues the charge, passing 5 competitors to reach 10th. Metasperi is also on the rise, slipping past 4 cars to settle into 13th. The race pace is intense with these rapid in-race gains. Dr. Monkey 13 is slicing into Lakaiju's tail, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Lil Sprout shifts up 2 places, now in 9th position. Pani 3 gains 1 spot, moving into 13th place. Shalesy has overtaken someone to move into 4th place. T-Bomb is inching closer to Dr. Monkey 13, cutting down the gap by a little over a second. Mighty Chunk is making a move on Shran, closing the distance by 2 seconds. T-Bomb has gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and T-Bomb are closely contesting that 5th spot. Shran is chipping away at Tales of Strilly's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shalesy is closing the gap on the Kaiju, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 and T-Bomb are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Yaki Ramen is making a move, climbing up 1 position to 15. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Yakiraman continues climbing, now in 14th position. Jarek Plays and Mattisberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th place. Looks like it's getting intense. Shalesy climbs into 3rd place, making it look easy. The critical leg is closing fast on T-Bone, chipping away at the gap by 2:30 seconds. Mighty Chunk advances to 11th position, keeping the push alive. The critical leg is climbing up to 6th place. Nice move. Up. Lil Sprout is gaining on Lazy Towner with a 1.3 second gap closing. Honey 3 has inched up to 11th spot. Lil Sprout has made a remarkable charge, overtaking 8 cars to grab the lead. T-Bone is finding it tough, slipping back 6 spots to the 13th place. Apex Milkbag and Lil Sprout are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot, keeping us on the edge of the seat. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shron is also on the move, grabbing the 13th position by passing 3 races. Jarek Plays is closing in rapidly, cutting down the gap by 16.6 seconds. Looks like they're about to make things interesting behind Shron. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag for taking the top spot. Clearly, patience and perseverance paid off. Well done. Wow! Congrats to Bot Apex Milkbag for taking the win. That was some impressive racing. Nice job sealing the deal at the front. And hey, If you're one of the drivers still in the running, now's your chance to claim a car. Keep pushing, and maybe you'll be the next to cross the finish line in style. Sure. The 1975 Williams FW04 was actually the first Formula One car built by the Williams team. It marked their debut in racing and was designed by Patrick Head, who later became a legend in the sport. It might not have won many races, but it set the foundation for what would become one of the most successful teams in F1 history. Talk about starting small and aiming high. Welcome back, Toxic Paprika. Glad to see you jumped back into the race. Hope you're ready to cheer on these AI cars as they speed their way to victory? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final pick before the race begins. Don't worry, there's still a chance to switch teams if you change your mind. But I wouldn't wait too long. These AI races aren't going to wait for us. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the same era. The Ferrari 312, it was a real beast on the track with its impressive maneuverability and powerful engine. On the other hand, the Hill GH1 had its strengths in handling and stability, but was never quite as aggressive as the Ferrari. Given the tracks at Baskerville and the power dynamics, I'd probably lean towards Rosaurus and the Ferrari for a slight edge. Still, these AI drivers can be unpredictable, so anything can happen. Let's see which of these vintage warriors comes out on top. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Baskerville, and leading the pack from pole position is bot Gary 710. In a classic 1975 Shadow D N5. This car's got some vintage charm and hopefully enough speed to hold on. Stay tuned. Sir Gamingate has shot off the line and taken the lead, followed closely by Gary 17 in second place. Next Boring Life is holding on to third, but already under some pressure from the pack. The front three are stretching out early. Looks like it's going to be a tense battle. Bees McGee has quietly moved up one spot to take 5th place. Gliding Penguin is also climbing, advancing one position to 7th. Nericus and Kyroscope are locked in a close duel for 8th, neither giving an inch. Bees McGee is driving a Hill GH1 and sits in the 5th place. The race looks quite tight for them with potential for overtaking or holding position. Kyroscope is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 6th place. Celestia Linari is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Meanwhile, Mermuidar is advancing 2 positions to 13th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Diogen Americals just overtook Stavigale Killens, now in 16th place. The fight for that spot remains close with both racers exchanging positions rapidly. Zurich Gemingate is leading in a Penske PC1 from 1975. They've been quick enough to stay ahead, but their fastest lap isn't known yet, so they might be holding back or just cruising at this point. Next Boring Life has gained 1 position, moving into 2nd place. Sir Pro 3 also advances by 1 spot, now sitting in 9th place. Nericus and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th, trying to outmaneuver each other. Celestia Linari advances 1 place to 10th. Mermuidar and Toxipaprika are locked in a fierce tussle for 12th position. Abeta Bloke is driving a March 751. They are currently in 14th place and have a pretty steady lap time around 1 minute and 1 second. Their race seems stable but not quite pushing for higher positions yet. Igina Wright advances to 6th place. Sir Pro 3 is narrowing the gap to Gliding Penguin by 1.2 seconds. Abeta Bloke climbs to 13th position. Nericus is having a tough run, falling back to the 17th place. Toxic Paprika is climbing up 1 spot to 11th position. Abeta Bloke is also gaining ground, moving into 12th. Maya is currently 7th but closing in on the top 6. Baskerville's tight corners are keeping the field close, with only a few tenths separating the top drivers. Overtakes are scarce unless someone makes a mistake. Short, intense, and unpredictable. Bees McGee is driving a Hill GH1. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders and holding a decent pace with a fastest lap of 59.936 seconds. Looks like a solid middle race performance so far. Rosauris is driving a Ferrari 312, which was known for its aerodynamics and powerful engine. Currently in 4th position, they seem to be holding steady but are slightly behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, indicating consistent pace. Congratulations, Sir Gemmingate. Looks like you've sprinted your way to victory again. Well deserved. Wow, look at that. Bot Sir Gemmingate takes the win. Congratulations on a fantastic race. You really drive like a pro. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up soon. The chance is still on the table, so don't miss out. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably say the 26 Ferrari 248 F1. It's known for its speed and handling finesse. Yes, Marina's corners and long straightaways are perfect for a car with that kind of power and aerodynamics. Though the BMW Sauber F106 and the Renault R26 are no slouches either, the Ferrari has a bit of an edge when it comes to overall race performance. So, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari to take the win here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up. Don't leave your favorite car hanging, or you might miss out on seeing it race. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 26 BMW Sauber F106, driven by Violetta Mama, has a decent shot because that car was known for its balance and handling. On the other hand, Amundsen's Red Bull B2 has a little extra punch and straight-line speed and aerodynamics, which can make a big difference on Yas Marina South with those long straights and tight corners. If I had to pick, I'd say Amundsen in the Red Bull might have the edge thanks to that raw power. But Violetta Mamama's BMW could surprise us if the race comes down to skillful cornering and consistency. Place your bets wisely because this one could go either way. Alright folks, the race is on at Yas Marina South, and leading the pack is Bought a Better Bloke in a 2006 BMW Sauber F106. Looks like that classic car is kicking things off strong. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with a Better Bloke taking the early lead, followed closely by Cheesendashauer in second place. Bayouard is sitting in third, trying to keep up as the pack speeds away. Renkauri advances one position into 9th place. Amundsen and Renkauri are nose to tail for 8th place. Captain Canadian climbs one spot into 11th place. Captain Canadian and Forthy Afro are battling closely for 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a strong push, climbing up to 12 where he's sliced past 3 cars. Amundsen is inching forward, now sitting in 8th place after gaining 1 spot. Cheryl Mitsuroses and Amundsen are locked in a close duel for the 7th spot, both fighting for those valuable positions. Renkauri stormed to the front, overtaking 9 cars in a flash, now leading the race. A Better Bloke is sticking close behind, right on Renkauri's tail in an intense duel for first place. Meanwhile, GamerBoss72 is making progress, climbing 1 position to sit in the 13th spot. A Better Bloke has just claimed the top spot now in 1st place. Cheesendashauer has moved up to 2nd position. Bilal advances to 3rd place. The lead pack is tightening up nicely. Trash Question is in a Toro Rosso's TR1 and currently sitting in the 15th position. Their lap time is significantly slower at around 55.9 seconds, indicating they've fallen behind and might be struggling to keep up today. Captain Canadian is driving a Williams FW28 and is currently in the 14th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, which suggests they're struggling with pace or maybe battling some traffic. The race isn't exactly smooth sailing for them right now. Toxic Paprika and Grandpa Jerf are neck and neck for 16th place. Grandpa Jerf just snatched a position from Toxic Paprika, making it a tricky battle. Keep an eye on these two. Sparks might fly soon. Trash Crashton and GamerBoss72 are nose to tail for the 12th position. La Roche is rapidly closing the distance to Toxic Paprika, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Well, look at that. I bet a bloke crossing the finish line first. Seems like the race was just too easy today. Congratulations. Wow, what a victory for Bada Better Bloke. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. That was some impressive driving. For the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, or just want to upgrade your ride, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Surface Paradise might seem like just a sunny beach town, but its racing track has some serious twists and turns that make even the most experienced drivers sweat. It's got a tricky sharp corner that's notorious for catching out racers who underestimate its sharpness. Plus, with those ocean views in the distance, it's almost as if the track is trying to distract them from their racing lines. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, so get those last minute picks in. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Time's almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. Okinabaka, with a classic Maserati. 450s versus Baskin TV. Piloting a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, both incredible vintage cars with rich racing histories. The Maserati's probably a bit more aerodynamic for its time, but the Mercedes-Benz 300e SLR is known for its stability and speed on the straights. Surfer's Paradise is a tricky circuit with tight corners and high-speed sections, so driver skill and car agility will matter a lot. I give a slight edge to the Mercedes-Benz here because of its legendary handling on twisty tracks. But don't count out the Maserati making a surprise move. It's going to be an exciting race no matter what. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Surfer's Paradise. Looks like Bot Rosa Gall Gaming is starting on pole in a classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type, but I take. We'll see if that vintage speed can hold up against these modern rivals. Rosie Goldgaming has shot off the line into the lead. Right behind, Mighty Chunk is holding firm in second place. Okinabaka just slipped into third, trying to keep pace but already a slight gap forming ahead of her. It's a quick start with the top three already starting to stretch out. Lazy Towner is on a roll, climbing up 8 places to land in 6th. Arlo Coast makes a significant jump, moving 2 spots to hold 3rd. Zombush 86 moves up 1 position to 5th, keeping the pressure on. Days AKKKZ Roads is on the move, climbing 4 places to secure 8th position. Yarleto at 988 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 9th place. Arlo Coast and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions as they push their limits. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach the 10th position. La Rache is not far behind, making a move through 4 cars to settle into 11th. Zachariah TV is on a strong push, overtaking 6 cars to land in 12th place. DKKBitsy Rogerts is rapidly catching up to Lazy Towner with the gap shrinking to just over a second. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Yarlathotep 98, closing that gap by almost 1.5 seconds. Both battles heating up nicely. Sakurai TV is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. They're currently in the 8th position and seem to be holding steady. But with a tight pack behind them, overtakes could come any second. Mighty Chunk is driving a Jaguar D-Type from 1956. They are currently in 4th place and staying competitive, but no signs of overtakes yet. Isle Coast has slightly edged ahead of Rosegald coming into the lead now. The gap remains narrow, so expect some serious fight for that top spot. Zombush 86 and Mighty Chunk are still neck and neck down in 4th, neither willing to give an inch. Isle Coast has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Zombush 86 is also advancing smoothly, climbing 1 position to sit in 4th. Spastic Switch is closing rapidly on Mighty Chunk, chopping down the gap by 2.1 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Spastic Switch is gaining ground on Mighty Chunk, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Yarlathotep 98, narrowing it by a solid 1.5 seconds. The battle for position is heating up here. Arlo Coast is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage from 1959, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently leading the race despite starting in 5th place, so they are making good progress. Rosegald Daming has just overtaken Arlo Coast to take the lead. They are now neck and neck in a close duel for the top spot. The fighters are heating up on this track. Arlo Coast has taken the lead, now holding 1st place. DCKPB Zebrogeds is pushing up to 7th position. Zombush 86 is advancing 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Fast Kitten V and Zombush 86 are engaged in a close fight for 3rd position. Lazy Towner is climbing 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Rosegald Gaming is in 2nd place, driving the classic 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 14.667 seconds, showing consistent pace despite dropping back from the lead. Zombush 86 makes a move up to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Rosegald Daming and Zombush 86 continue their close duel for the 2nd position. Meanwhile, Spastic Switch is trimming the distance to Mighty Chunk by 1.1 seconds, showing some serious determination. Spastic Switch has made a clean move up to 5th place. DCK Baitserogertz is gaining ground on Lazy Towner, chopping the gap by over a second. Kilo Juliet Delta is also narrowing in on Yarlathotep 98 with a similar reduction in time. Well, look at that. Arlo Coast cruising to victory again. Nice job. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Botarlocos for winning it all. Well done on that victory. As for the drivers still in the game, the cars are waiting for you to claim them. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact about the 1997 Audi S4 Touring. It was one of the earliest turbocharged sports sedans from Audi, and it featured a 5-cylinder engine that gave it a distinctive sound and impressive performance for its time. Plus, it was known for its quattro all-wheel drive system, making it a real beast on the road and track. Definitely a classic that paved the way for modern sporty Audis. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your votes in before we start these insane AI battles. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your choice race to victory. Alright, folks, this is a classic showdown between two iconic Porsches from the early 90s. Big Boy Bets is behind the wheel of a 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera, which is known for its excellent balance and sharp handling. On the other hand, Axton Hitz is racing in a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, a grand tour with plenty of power but a different kind of character. Given the track is Long Beach, with its tight corners and quick chicanes, I'd lean towards the 911 for its nimbleness. The 993 Carrera is really good at snaking through those tricky turns. The 928 GTS is a bit heavier and more suited for cruising than tight racing. So I'm placing my bet on Big Boy Bets and his 911. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe that 928 will surprise us with some impressive handling. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Long Beach. And look at that. Bot Zugsterkat is starting on pole with a classic 1994 Acura NSX. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Zugsterkat has already taken an early lead, holding the first position. Arteron 192 is closely behind in second, trying to keep up with the front-runner. Pace. RR is in third, sneaking into the top trio but not quite close enough to challenge just yet. Naiba is making a serious charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Pace C, ARR's gained 1 spot, now holding second place. Unistix has climbed 2 positions to sit comfortably in third. Dari Gauss and Connor Malady are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Areo Serial is inching forward to claim the 10th spot. Axton Hits is also advancing 1 position into 14. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Big Boy Bets and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Axton Hits is making a move up 1 position to climb into 13th. Dagishat is also advancing 1 spot, now sitting in 16th. Connor Malady is now in 5th place, closing the gap a bit. Darigaus has moved up to 6th, and there's a tight battle developing between Arteron 192 and Darigaus for 6th place. The race remains very competitive. Yaboy Rwanda is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 14. Apex Milkbag is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to 16. Connor Malady is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap down by 1.6 seconds. The duel for 4th place between Connor Malady and JC Productions remains intense. Connor Malady nabs another place, now sitting in 4th. JC Productions and Connor Malady are still locked in a fierce duel for that position. Ruki Miriki advances 1 spot, climbing to 7th. The race stays tight. Darigaus just gained a spot, now sitting in 5th place. GC Productions and Darigaus are locked in a close fight for that position. Arayu Serial has also moved up 1 spot, now 7th. Ruki Miriki and Arayu Serial are swapping positions rapidly for 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Aminzan and Yaboy Rwanda are now fiercely battling it out for that 13th spot. Axton Hits is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda gains 1 position, moving into 12th. Defets and Plebis 3 are nose to tail, battling hard for 19th place. Apex Milkbag is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Arayu Serial has nudged ahead by 1 position into 6th place. JC Productions and Arayu Serial are locked in a close duel for 6th, weaving through the pack. Unistix is holding the fastest lap, but he's sitting in 3rd place, so he's definitely pushing for that 2nd spot. Defets is driving a 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. They are currently in 18th place. with a best lap time of 1:54.441. The race seems to be a mixed bag for them so far. Demakeshat is driving a 1985 BMW M5A28 and currently sits in about 17th place. They're right in the middle of the pack with a lap time of 1:51.944, which suggests they're holding their own but not making any major moves yet. Unistix makes a clean move to second place way ahead of the pack. Connor Malady is chipping away at Pace CRR's lead, trimming nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Apex Milkbag advances to 12th position, carving through the field. Connor Malady is making a move and now sits in the 3rd place. Pace CAR and Connor Malady are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Anarchy6 has gained 2 positions, climbing up to the 13th place. Unistix has taken the lead, pushing into 1st place. GC Productions is narrowing the gap with a raised serial by 1.3 seconds. Anarchy6 is gaining on Apex Milkbag with a 1.7 second improvement. Wow, Sooksterkat, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Bot Unistix on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. You definitely earned that victory. And for all the drivers still in the game, if you're interested in claiming a car, now's the time to speak up. Don't miss out on your chance to join the race action. Alright. The 1992 BMW 318 I is actually known for its simplicity and reliability. Fun fact is that despite being a small engine, it has a reputation for being surprisingly fun to drive because of BMW's classic handling charm. Plus, it's one of those cars that can outlast most daily drivers with just a little love and maintenance. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets snatched away and ends up in last place. Hurry up and make those selections. Well, this is quite the throwback race. Justin Yilks tearing up the track in a 1993 Peugeot 405 is like bringing a vintage weapon to a modern gunfight. That car's got some serious quirks but also a lot of charm and agility. On the other hand, Wei Fuan is steering a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is more of a comfy cruiser than a racing beast. But I guess we shouldn't underestimate its potential in the hands of AI. Considering the characteristics of these cars, my bet is that Justin Yilks might have a slight edge thanks to the Peugeot's nimbleness. Still, it wouldn't be shocking if Wei Fuan pulls off some surprises. It's all about the execution now, and I'm just here for the show. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Calabogie Motorsports Park. And look who's on pole. Bought Josh Bush in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Classic choice for some old school racing and definitely here to shake things up. Let's see if that vintage rides can hold the lead or if the newer cars will blow past. Josh Bush has taken the lead right out of the gates, followed closely by Raud Yvesarolf in second place. Nertzaru is currently holding third. staying in the mix early on. Starting line dominance seems to be the theme so far. Rome Spider just overtook Jacinderbox and is now in 4th place. Jacinderbox tries to fight back but can't quite make the move. Thomas Moran and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail for 7th place, swapping positions occasionally. Abumzi is on the move, climbing 4 places to 8th place. Velocitor 14 is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 9th place. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Your Instinct makes a move up to 8th place, slipping past Thomas Moran. That's a clean overtake right there. Thomas Moran is still breathing down its neck, so keep an eye on that. Lil Sprout continues climbing, now in 21st position, gaining ground steadily. The fight for those positions is heating up. Thomas Moran climbs 2 spots, and is now in 7th place. Waifuana advances 1 position, and is 9th. Singoshielza moves up 1 spot, now sitting in 21st. Princess Wildface is currently in 6th and driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Dotka. Her race seems steady but with room to improve her position. Thomas Moran is making a move, and has moved up 1 place to take 6th position. Jacinderbox and Thomas Moran are now in a close contest for 6th place. Your Instinct has also gained a position, climbing to 8th. Princess Wildface advances 1 spot into 4th place. Your Instinct is narrowing the gap to Jacinderbox by a full second. Abumzi climbs 1 position into 17th. Princess Wildface advances to 3rd place, overtaking a driver ahead. Rome Spider climbs to 4th position, also moving up 1 spot. Your Instinct shifts into 8th place, another gain in the rankings. Netzero is having a tough run, falling back to the 18th position. Thomas Moran continues to climb, now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Your Instinct is making progress too, advancing 1 place to occupy 6th. Waifuana and Jacinderbox are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Netzero is closing rapidly on Erie Special, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Justin Gilks is advancing to 8th place, closing in on the top half. Alex Hasnabrain climbs to 13th, inching closer to the point zone. Abomzi and Kix Mechanic are locked in a fierce struggle for 15th. No clear winner yet. Natsuro just gained 1 position, bringing him closer to Ari Special. They are now battling hard for 22nd place, with only a few meters between them. Your Instinct just gained a position and is now 5th. Waifuan and Jacinderbox are wheel to wheel for 9th. Close racing there. Waifuana advances to 9th place. Flanky Frankie climbs to 13th place. No major overtakes at the front, but steady progress from both. Jackson Dubox is driving a 1992 BMW 318 i. They are in the 10th position and have a fastest lap time of 2 minutes, 19.02 seconds. Their race seems a bit slow compared to the leaders, but they are still in the hunt. Josh Bush is comfortably leading with the fastest lap in the bag, no pressure so far. Justin Gilks and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail in the battle for 7th place. Abomzi is advancing one position up to 15th, closing in on the next target. Wife 1 and Justin Gilks are fighting for 8th place, very tight racing. Archeron 192 is cutting down the distance to Jackson Dubox, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Looks like a sneaky move might be coming soon. Congratulations, Josh Biosh. Looks like you were in the right place at the right time to take the victory. Well done. Wow, what a race. Big congratulations to bot Josh Biosh for taking the win. You definitely earned that victory. And for everyone else who showed up today, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on this opportunity to show off your driving skills. Well, AI driving skills at least. Hey Neotexum. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been well. Grab some popcorn because these AI cars are about to put on a good show. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Calafat has lots of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly would be ideal. While raw speed is fun, getting through those curves smoothly will really help secure a good position. It's all about precision and control here. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your car. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start a race without your favorite. Oh, now this is a showdown I can get behind. The Jaguar XJ220 is a classic with some vintage charm, but the Bugatti B110LM is like a tech beast from the future. If the race was about style alone, I'd give it to Rodizerol for bringing that iconic 90s flair. But when it comes to raw speed and engineering, JSL Gaming's Bugatti might just have the edge. Considering color-face twists and turns, and the power of that E110L, I think JSL Gaming has a pretty good shot at taking the win. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calafat, and starting on pole is the retro GT500 car, bought a better bloke in a 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Alberto Bloch has shot out to the front right off the line. Rodizerol is holding strong in second, just a hair behind. Tsingoshi has made a solid start in third, sticking close to the leaders. Yitsilgaming just overtook another racer to claim third place now. Neotexum is also closing in on them, moving up one spot to 5. Velocito 14 and Neotexum are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, weaving closely down the straight. Tsingoshi makes a smooth move up one spot into 3rd place. Velocito 14 also advances one position, now in 5th. Naiba follows closely behind, climbing into 6th place. The race's momentum keeps shifting steadily. Jetzelgaming is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB110LM, known for its speed and exotic appeal. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not threatening the leaders yet. Jetzelgaming is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB110LM, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding the position steadily but not quite catching those ahead. Zilgaming claims third place, now climbing steadily. Blaming Buddha raises the pressure on Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 8th is intensifying as Blaming Buddha and Lisa Shibi battle it out closely. Zilgaming is dropping back, now in 15th place. Velocitor 14 makes a move forward, climbing 2 spots into 3rd. Naiba is also gaining ground, moving up 1 place into 5th. Abeta Bloke is leading comfortably in a 1993 Jaguar X J220, a car known for its incredible speed and sleek design. It looks like they're setting the pace with consistent laps, maintaining a solid advantage at the front. Morning Starsel has climbed 1 position to 13. Zilgaming is gaining on Marty Freeze, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Velocita 14 just snatched the 2nd place, creeping up 1 position. Zilgaming and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 14th. No room for error there. Rowdy Zerolf has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. The battle for the lead is heating up, with Rowdy Zerolf and Abeta Bloke locked in a close contest for 1st. Meanwhile, Archeron 92 and Lisa Shibi are trading places fiercely for 7th spot. Velocitor 14 has advanced to 2nd place, overtaking 1 racer. Zilgaming is closing the gap on Hikore Hamsam rapidly, trimming it by over 2 seconds. Neotexum is currently in 6th place with a Mitsubishi FTO GT from 1998. They're roughly holding their own with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 31 seconds, which is pretty solid for that car. Looks like they're maintaining position but not making any big moves yet. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, which is holding 8th place and has a lap time significantly slower compared to the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Edsos 21 is in 10th place driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Their lap time of nearly 1:38 suggests they're holding a steady pace, but haven't made any dramatic moves yet. The retro GET 500 cars seem to be dominating the front, with quick laps and close competition. The group of cars are trailing behind, probably struggling on this track with older or less suited models. The Calafat track's technical corners might favor the more agile GT 500s over the heavier or older group of vehicles. Marty Freeze is driving a 1986 BMW M3, known for its classic style and balance. They're currently in the last place among group of racers, doing their best to keep up but clearly struggling with pace. Wow, Velocitor 14, you really pulled off the victory. Looks like all of those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, that Velocitor 14 really sped to the top. Great job on taking the win. To the drivers who are in the position to claim a car, congratulations. Make sure to step up and grab your prize before it zooms away. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure. A fun fact about the Circuit du Var is that it's known for its mixture of tight corners and high-speed straights, which makes it a real test for both drivers and AE. It's like trying to balance a rice cake on your finger while riding a roller coaster. The track was originally built for local racing events, but has become quite popular in simulation races because of its unique layout. Just don't be surprised if you see some wheel-to-wheel action happening in the turns. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in quick before these cars take off without you. Oh wow, both these classic cars are pretty iconic. The Brabham B24 is a real gem, with its sleek design and historical significance. The McLaren M5A is no slouch either, known for its agility and power back in the day. Honestly, given these options, it could come down to the handling on this circuit. If the track favors swift turns and agility, I might lean towards the McLaren because of its lighter build and quick reflexes. But if the straights come into play, the Brabham's engine might give it that extra boost. It's a close call, but I'd say the race could tip either way depending on how well each A handles the nuances of Circuit du Var. My gut says the McLaren might just edge out a win, but this game always keeps us guessing. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit du Var. And leading the pack is Bot Mafia Mavi in a classic 1967 Brabham BT24. Looks like Nostalgia might just be winning today. Mafia Mavi has taken an early lead at the front of the pack. Naibe is trailing closely behind in second place. Lux Ravenous has secured the third position and is keeping a close watch on the leaders. Dora Rogue advances one place to take fourth position. Gay Empress and Dora Rogue are closely contesting for fourth. Josh Bosch and TF Empress are locked in a tight fight for fifth. Emmer Pinkwolf advances 2 positions and is now in 5th place. TF Empress and Emmer Pinkwolf are neck and neck for 5th position. James Nisk and Josh Bosch are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Empress is climbing to 5th place. James Nisk is now 7th. Josh Bosch and James Nisk are wheel to wheel for 7th place, tight and fierce. The Press makes a smooth move to take the 4th place now. James Nisk and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a close duel for 6th. Looks like those two might need to settle it soon. Josh Bosch is on a roll, maneuvering through the pack, and now sitting in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Mafia Mavi and Josh Bosch are locked in close combat for the lead, swapping positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Down in the midfield, Dora Rogue and Emma Pinkwolf are also neck and neck, fighting hard from 6th place. Keeping an eye on these battles. Expect some sparks soon. Mafia Mavi is now in first place, gaining a spot from the previous leader. Naibe moved up 1 position into 2nd place. Lux Ravenous also advanced 1 spot into 3rd. The top 3 are closing in on each other as the race unfolds. The fight for 3rd place is heating up with the Empress and Lux Ravenous going wheel to wheel. Cherofakitten continues climbing, now sitting in 8th after overtaking another car. Kevin Cherofakitten are locked in a close duel for 8th position, giving us a nice little showdown at the back. Emma Pinkwolf advances 1 position, now in 4th place. The Empress and Emma Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Beats with Kev climbs 1 spot, now 8. James Nisk is quickly catching Dora Rogue, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Josh Bosch is also closing in on Cherofakitten and has gained 2.1 seconds. Mafia Mavi is solidifying his lead with that fastest lap. Looks like he's got control, but 1 slip could open the door. James Nisk is driving a Brabham B24 and is in 8th place. They're staying close with a decent lap time of 56.675, but need to find a way past a few cars ahead. Josh Bosch is driving a Matra MS7, which is known for its balanced aerodynamics. Right now, he's in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way past those ahead, but struggling a bit with speed. James Nisk is in a Brabham B24 similar to some of the leaders. They're currently in 8th place, close behind others but not making any major moves yet. The race pace looks steady. Wow, Mafia Mavi really just took the checkered flag. Nice job winning that one. Wow, what a race. Congrats to Bot Mafia Mavi for taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, if you're one of the drivers who's eligible to claim a car, make sure to let us know so you can get your prize. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gen Track 1 looks like a tight, twisty circuit where the cars need to navigate sharp corners and tricky turns smoothly. Acceleration is important too, but being able to stay precise and keep control through the curves will make all the difference. Speed alone won't cut it if the car can't stick to the road like glue. Alright folks, just a quick heads up, the time to pick your car is almost up. Make sure you get your choices in before the race kicks off or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, tough call here. Both of these classic cars are incredible, but the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is known for its smooth handling and balanced performance, which could give it an edge. On the other hand, the 1938 Maserati 8CTF is a powerful beast with a reputation for speed and agility. Honestly, it might come down to who has better AI strategy and finesse. If I had to pick, I'd slightly lean towards Captain Canadian in the Alpha, but Summon Salmon's Maserati definitely has the potential to surprise us all. Let's see who gets the best line through the corners. Alright folks, the race is underway at Gen Track 1, and leading the pack right now is Bot G Maxi8 in a sleek 1938 Mercedes-Benz WZ154. Looks like they've got the early lead, but anything can happen in these AI races. G Maxi8 has shot off the line to take an early lead, holding a slight gap in first place. Hitchk is right on their tail, trying to find a way around. Bacon has settled into third, but is already applying pressure to close the gap. The front trio is staying tightly bunched as they head into the next corner. Calican Bunny is making the move, and has overtaken 4 cars to take the 11th position. Darigos is having a tough time and has dropped back 6 positions to 12th place. Naibe is also advancing fast, passing 3 cars to move into 13. Captain Canadian is in the middle of the pack, so he has some work to do to catch Salmon who's a few spots ahead. Salmon has a slight edge, but anything can happen in a tight race like this. The track's tight corners are favoring the Mercedes-Benz W125 and 154 with their handling, but it's still early to see if that will hold. Overtakes seem limited so far. Darigos is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, currently in the 5th place. They started relatively close to the front, and are maintaining a steady position around the middle of the pack. Deplorably Apple has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Neotexum has also moved up 1 spot into 6th place. They are neck and neck, battling for 5th place, with Deplorably Apple just ahead. Dacorn is making a move up to 2nd place. Neotexum has advanced to 5th. Captain Canadian and Hellskank are nose to nose, battling for 9th. Hellskank is currently in 9th place with a Mercedes-Benz W154. Their race looks stable but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Damon Samon is riding a Maserati 8 CTF and currently sits in 16th place. Their race looks pretty steady so far, not much action happening around them. Justin Gilks and Belescopan are neck and neck for 18th place. Wrath 92 and Rome Spider are trading positions for 21st. Calican Bunny is really having a tough time dropping back to 18th place. Naiba is climbing up to 11th, just ahead of them. Blinchikot 21 is making progress too, moving into 12th and closing in on the top 10. Darigos is making a move, climbing through the field and now sitting in 5th place. Salmon Zamoun is gaining rapidly on Flinchicot 21, chipping away at the gap and getting closer by over 3 seconds. The duo of Salmon and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 13th, every 10th counting. Wrath 92 is surging forward, making 3 quick overtakings to claim the 19th position. Trash Crashton is also making progress, sneaking past 3 cars to arrive in 20th place. Meanwhile, Neotexum has gained a spot, climbing into 5th position. The battle for the top seems to be heating up. Hellskank is narrowing the distance to its Bumblebee by over a second and a half. Trashkrashton is making ground on RAF 92, closing in by roughly a second and a tenth. Rowdy Zerolf and Gmexiet are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Neither has gained one position, now sitting in 10th. Captain Canadian and Naiva are also battling closely for 10th, making things interesting behind the top contenders. Neotexum is crawling closer to Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Captain Canadian has gained one position and is now in 10th place. Rome Spider is flying up the ranks, now in 7th place after passing 10 cars. Telescope Bina is also making a move, climbing to 9th after overtaking 6 cars. Justin Gilks is not far behind, also gaining 6 positions to settle in 10th. The race's momentum is definitely shifting. Its Bumblebee is on a charge, moving up to 8th place, consecutively overtaking 4 cars. Hellskank is not holding back as they climb to 9th, overtaking 6 cars along the way. Captain Canadian is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 7 cars. The field is definitely shifting fast. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are quite similar in performance, but slight differences keep things close. The track seems to favor the Mercedes-Benz W125s with several top positions. Overtakes are tight, and the fastest lap suggests some drivers are pushing their limits on this course. Congratulations, K-Crick. Looks like you just crossed the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Kirkgrikski for winning the race. That was some impressive driving and definitely well-earned victory. And to the drivers who are able to claim a car, remember to stay tuned and claim your prize soon. You never know what kind of crazy machine might be waiting for you. Keep up the good racing, everyone. Hey everyone! Just a quick pause while we do some stream maintenance. It'll be back in just a few minutes, so hang tight and grab a snack or check out the car lineup in the meantime. We'll be right back with more AI racing action.